Girls one. Okay. Can you get yours?
Okay. So far, yeah. Hey.
Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, First Central Bank, Runza, Caleb's Custom Farming, Webb's Oilfield Service, Hogemeyer Seed, Troy Wiestad, Tri-Valley Health System, and Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
With the start of game day coverage, here's Trent Florum.
Good evening and welcome to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. I'm Trent Florum, and Kevin Martin will join me shortly as we bring you high school girls basketball between the Sutherland Sailors and the Cambridge Trojans. The Sailors come into the game 3-8 on the season. They lost their first 3 games of the season and then got their first win 50-44 over Sandhills Valley. They lost their next 2 games before winning 2 in a row over Wallace and Elba, but have since lost 3 straight, including a loss on last Saturday night to 66-40 to Perkins County. The Sailors average 28 points per game on offense and give up an average of 45 points per game on defense. The Trojans are 4-7 on the season, and they took on the Medicine Valley Raiders on Tuesday night. The Trojans came out on fire and led 18-5 after the first quarter. Both teams traded baskets in the second, and the Raiders outscored the Trojans 14-13 to make the halftime score 31-19 in favor of Cambridge. Defense took over in the third quarter, and the Trojans outscored the Raiders 9-7 to give them a 40-26 lead going into the fourth. The fourth quarter again saw the Trojans on top 9-7 and made the final score Cambridge 51, Medicine Valley 33. Mallory Springer led the Trojans with 16 points, and Elizabeth Kubik added 14 as they were the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. The Trojans average 33 points per game on offense and give up an average of 38 points per game on defense. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we will hear what Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander had to say following their win over the Raiders and all the actions right here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
First Central Bank.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
You know what they say, if you don't want to be boring, just change your flooring. Well, actually, they don't say that, but they probably should. Samways has the cure for boring with some of the finest and most durable carpet from Shaw and Mohawk, plus beautiful designs of LVT, tile, and more. Go from boring to charming at Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, North Highway 83, Macomb.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture. You'll love this store.
Amateurs Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateurs Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Let's sit down with the head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
And as I said, I'm Trent Florum. I'm joined now by head coach Kaylin Hollander. And coach picked up another win for the season, and really good game against the Medicine Valley Raiders, a team that kind of mirrors you guys. You know, kind of looking at the same team, and you got out against them tonight.
Yeah, it was really nice to come out and get a nice W. It was nice to have some points on the board. We came out with a lot of energy tonight, which was something that we haven't had in a while.
Yeah, and they look good. You know, they faced another press, which you knew you were probably going to face every night for the rest of the season because of what Maywood Hay Center and Southwest were able to do to you. But when you don't play somebody that's heads and tails up here, I mean, you know, those two teams are just physical and demanding, and you got a little ahead of yourselves there. But when you play teams on your level, you play pretty good against the press.
Yeah, we do. I also feel like we're finally starting to kind of understand what the pressure is, and we're starting to put pressure on people too, and I think that's helped us get better with understanding how to break a press. So it was really nice to see them come together as a whole and play all 4 quarters.
And Mallory Springer, what a night. Did she get a triple-double? Do you know?
She probably did.
Because I know she had 16 points, led you guys in scoring. I don't know how many rebounds she had.
She had
My goodness.
a ton of rebounds.
And then assists.
If she wasn't, she'd be probably really close. I'll know after tonight.
Yeah, I think, the assist is going to be the question. Did she get enough assists? But, boy, she had a lot.
Yes, she did. I was really pleased the way she came out and played tonight.
When she wasn't scoring, she was dishing the ball.
Yep.
Elizabeth Kubik, she found her several times wide open underneath the basket. Elizabeth with another good night, too.
Yes.
She ended up with 14 tonight.
Yes, she did. It was nice. It was nice that, our outside shots weren't really hitting, but we were finding other ways to score, which was super nice.
I thought you guys all hit the boards well. It wasn't just Mallory, but Elizabeth had a few good
And
rebounds.
everybody, pretty much almost everybody scored.
Yes.
Everyone at least got a bucket somewhere.
Yes.
So.
And shot free throws well tonight. 68%. You had 8 of 13, so 62% there. So a good night shooting free throws.
Yes, which is nice. That's been something that we've been focusing on as well in practice, is just hitting them. Like, just calm down. Tell yourself you can do it.
I thought you played really good defense, too. Now, Remy Stout's the only one that scored for Medicine Valley in the second half. I don't know if you knew that or not. But
I did know that.
So she was the only one that scored for them. She did end up with 20 points, but if one person scores 20 points and nobody else to score,
we're okay.
You're okay, yeah.
We're usually okay. It's usually when we let everyone else score.
And she's a really good player. So, I mean, for her to get 20 points is not unusual.
Yeah, and she was hitting shots with hands in her face and everything. She was determined.
Yeah, I was going to say, it wasn't that she was wide open all the time. You guys were up at her grill, and she was still making shots. And so when you can play that kind of defense and somebody scores, well, they score.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, sometimes, Mallory will look at me and is like, there's nothing you can do. You played good defense. You had your hands up. You did everything you're supposed to.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens.
Yes.
And, also played well defensively, kept the boards. There wasn't a lot of times that they had an offensive board tonight.
Yeah, there was a couple, though. We would give up a few offensive boards, and most of the time we gave up an offensive board, we ended up fouling.
Yes.
We fouled a lot tonight.
Yeah, you got a little bit of foul trouble there. You had Emery Talman fouled out tonight. Yeah. Elizabeth Kubik, of course, she's always in foul trouble. So we just got to shake her head at that.
It's always good if she doesn't foul out,
And she didn't. She only had 4 fouls tonight, so she played well. Got Sutherland coming to town now on Friday night. It's got to be another team, kind of the same boat you guys are in. They're struggling a little bit this year too. So talk to us about the Sailors and how do you guys get the W against them?
I think if we can come out and play some energy like this, and we come out strong and put some pressure on them, I think we could easily, come out with another W on Friday night.
Yeah, I know they have one person that's averaging double figures, but the rest of their team, not a big scorers out there.
We got to shut her down, and then we just got to, protect the ball and not throw it away. Just whenever someone pressures us, I feel like we're starting to figure out, like, we don't have to go 1,000 miles an hour.
Yep.
Like, we can slow down a little bit, and I feel like we're starting to figure that out. I feel like more people are being more comfortable bringing the ball up, so that's always nice, too.
Well, Coach, big win tonight, and let's go get another one on Friday night.
Sounds good to me.
All right, that was Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll give you the stats for the boys' game here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work, just about anywhere, from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in Southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location. Same kind and caring faces and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open three, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin cashes it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the three. She was hot from there from the corner, and she's got her third one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. He skip pass over to Ruggles. He's going to drive, gets into the short corner, puts a shot up, and it goes.
This is high school basketball. Let's go courtside. Here's Trent Florum.
True Country Radio 1021 KZMC. Trent Florum, Kevin Martin here with you tonight in Cambridge. Dale Shaw and Chris Cole here for the Trojans as we get ready to bring you the Sutherland Sailors and the Cambridge Trojans, and Kevin, should be a couple of pretty good games tonight. I think if the Trojans play some basketball, we'll have a couple of them. Yeah. Yeah, the girls are set here. They're looking for their second win in a row. They won the other night against the Medicine Valley, looking to win here against the Sailors. The boys, of course, they've won 4 in a row, looking to make it 5 tonight. And, of course, then they play Maxwell tomorrow. They got Juanita Palisade on Monday, or Tuesday, excuse me. So there's a good chance that they could go into the tournament winning 7 in a row. All win a row. That would give them the third seed. Yeah, they're battling Medicine Valley for that. They beat Medicine Valley in overtime the other night. So battling Medicine Valley for that. Medicine Valley's got Mullen tomorrow. If Medicine Valley would beat Mullen, that would mean Cambridge would have to win tonight and tomorrow night to have that third seed. Otherwise, it would be the 4th seed. Medicine Valley would move up to the 3rd seed there. They're looking at 3rd or 4th seed. So the girls, on the other hand, they're sitting about, I think they're battling for the 5th and 6th seed with Bertrand to get a win here tonight and tomorrow night. And then Bertrand has a tough game with, I believe it's Southern Valley they have to play, and Overton. They have them 2 tonight. So if they would lose them 2, Cambridge would win the games tonight, tomorrow night. It would be real close between the 2. I think Cambridge would actually get the 5th seed there and play Arapahoe in the first round. Arapahoe's going to be the 4th seed. Girls-wise, you're setting already. Alma and Southern Valley battling it out. They are going to be the 2 that are battling it out. Southern Valley has a game with Southwest tomorrow, so Southwest is going to be number 1. And then, I guess the Southwest and Southern Valley are battling out. Not Alma. Alma's going to be the number 3 seed. But Southwest with 1 loss, Alma with 2, or Southern Valley with 2. So you're sitting right there with those teams looking pretty good right there. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. We'll do that during the commercial break here. They play tomorrow night. It was a postponement from a game. It was the night that Cambridge was supposed to play Paxton. It got postponed, and so they're making that up. That should be a really good one. So both those teams doing really well this season. Alma will be number 3 seed. Cambridge number 4. Or not Cambridge, but Arapahoe number 4 seed. And Arapahoe a little bit of a surprise. They didn't have the greatest volleyball season, but they're having a really good basketball season. Sitting right around just above the 500 mark there at that number 4 seed. So Cambridge battling the Trans for the number 5 and 6 seed. They're going to take on Alma or Arapahoe in the opening round of the RPAC. That starts next Friday, the RPAC tournament. Girls action on Friday, boys action on Saturday, and it will continue all the next week with rotating nights, girls Monday, boys Tuesday. Girls Thursday, boys Friday, and the championship games in the Cook on Saturday. The opening round is at Bertrand next week. Let's take a break and be back here with more of your Taco John's pregame show right after this on True Country Radio 1021 KZMC.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 1021 KZMC. Got former Kevin Martin back here with you in Cambridge. And Kevin, that game through Southern Valley Southwest is at Southern Valley. Long trip down there. But Got a game right here tonight between Sutherland and Cambridge. Trojans head to the bench. Got a couple minutes here before the opening tip-off as we get ready to go. Sutherland coming in on the season, just 2 wins on the season. I'm trying to remember who they beat. I know they beat Elba a couple of weeks ago. They have lost 3 straight games, though, as they come into this one tonight. Sutherland has 3 wins. They got beat Sandhills Valley 50-44. Wallace beat them 43-38. That's their biggest win on the season. Ball 5-7 on the season. And they beat Elba by 4 the other night, 42-38 last week. And then Sandhills coming into this one. Trojans, after losing 2 to Maywood Hayes Center in Southwest, defeated Medicine Valley the other night here on this very court. Getting ready for the national anthem. Let's take a break. Back here with your starters in the opening tip-off, and it's all right here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Brad's mind is blown.
Just found out I can add any kind of cheese to my Runza sandwich. Swiss, American, pepper jack.
You're in charge of the cheese.
I'm my own man now.
The big cheese.
Gonna start making my own decisions.
The chief chooser of cheese.
Yes, please.
So much power. Get your next Runza sandwich made to order. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Looking for that great course with lush fairways and fast, pure rolling greens? Looking for that course whose price doesn't break your pocketbook? Well, look no further than Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge. Tough enough to challenge the best golfers and easy enough to bring the whole family. A great golf course and a great price. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page and website for upcoming tournaments and other events. Call the clubhouse for more information at 308-697-4768. Your jewel of the Southwest, Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Greatest song in the world for the greatest country in the world. Our country's national anthem. Then
Wonderful job, Cambridge High School choir.
A couple of girls I knew.
And the starting lineup for the Sutherland Sailors. Number 0, Grayson Elton.
Starting lineup tonight brought to you by Mark's Pharmacy and Know Your Number. High blood pressure in the United States is a major problem. 70 million Americans have high blood pressure. Mark's Pharmacy can help you know blood pressure prevention. Results and directly to your doctor. Contact Mark's Pharmacy to learn more and know your number. Higher tonight's starting lineup. First of all, number 0, 5'3" senior Grayson Elton. Number 4, senior Paula Vasquez. Number 5, junior 5'5" Grayson Peter. Number 11, junior Addison Gunderson. And number 12, a 5'8" sophomore Elena Dyer. Head coach for the Sailors tonight is Daylin Miller, and Laurel Hubener is the assistant. Man, struggling here tonight. For the Trojans, number 3, a 5'10" junior Mallory Springer. Number 10, a 5'8" sophomore Elizabeth Kubik. Number 21, a 5'4" junior Aspen Webb. Number 23, a 5'8" sophomore Brooklyn Holt. And number 25, a 5'8" senior Emery Tomlin. And Springer will win the tip. It's picked up by Tomlin. Head coach Caitlin Hollander, assistant coaches Jamie McDonald and Kristen Bonshot. For the Trojans, Brooklyn Holt looking on the right wing, down in the corner, goes to Tomlin. Tomlin looking inside for Kubik. Backdoor pass into Springer, left-handed lane, second goal. Springer with the first basket of the night. And the Trojans go up 2-0. That's back. Stops the timeline. Throws it down, throws it drive, goes out Tomlin though, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Sailors.
Not a big unit on the floor for Sutherland.
No, a very short team here. That's causing some problems this season. Trying to get it in here, they get it into number 0 Alpha, leading scorer for the Sailors. Back down in the corner to Sahara Vasquez. Back out to Alpha, 3 on the way from that for Alpha, can't get the shot to go. Tomlin runs down the rebound. Got to step on the out of bounds line, and it's going to go back to the Sailors. Cambridge leads it 2-0. They got the first basket on a nice pass from Cubic to Springer. Get it in. This is number 4 Vasquez with it. Puts it off to Elphick. Shots on the way. It's off the rim. Won't go. Rebound picked up by Cubic. Cubic quickly up the floor to Tomlin. Across the timeline right side. He's back up top. Right side here to Webb. Webb on the wing. 2-3 defense out of the Sailors. Tomlin down the floor. Take that three. Doesn't do it. Back up to Webb. Now Springer. Springer goes inside for Cubic. Nice wraparound pass. And can't get the shot to go. Rebound tipped around. And it's picked up by Tomlin. Loses the ball. It's going to go out of bounds. And it'll be Sutherland.
Good strategy. James is going inside.
And they have the height advantage tonight. So get it in. This is Vasquez. Back to Elfit. Picks it up the floor. And number 12, that's Dyer. Dyer across the timeline. Kicks it over to Vasquez. Back up top of them. Sutherland girls got really long hair. It's hard to keep back to the numbers. Elfit can't get the 3-pointer to go. Rebound to Jeff Springer, loses it. They got a jump ball that's going to belong to the Sailors.
Jump ball, Sailor ball.
All these girls have long hair covering up them numbers. Vasquez to get it in, gets it into Elfit. 3 on the way. It's off the rim. Let's go. Rebound Cubic. Quickly out to Tom, or Webb, excuse me. Webb quickly up the floor, across the timeline. It's to the right side to Tomlin. Tomlin down in the corner to Webb. How about the 3? Doesn't take it. Back up to Tomlin. Top of the key now. Springer. Back up Tomlin. Wide open 3 for Tomlin. Banks it in. Every Tomlin. Elfit throwing it in. And it's off the hands of Levin Henderson. He goes out of bounds on the Trojan basketball. 5:58 left opening period. Trojans up 5-0. Here's Brooklyn Holtz for 3. Kid rolls around and goes up off the strap, and it'll be Sailor basketball. Good looking shot. Just didn't go. Yeah. Free throw line. 69% on the season, 18 of 26.
Fouls on number 21, Aspen Webb, her first, team first.
Alpha misses the first one, rolled in and out. Kid still can't get the ball to go in and misses the second one. Rebound, Brooklyn Holtz. Bringing it up the floor for the Trojans. Across the timeline, middle of the floor. Works to the right side. This is Tomlin. Tomlin. Back down to Holtz in the corner. Got about the 3, doesn't take it. Back to Tomlin. Now Springer tipped away. A great play by Vasquez. It was either by Dyer. Gunderson. That's who it is. Now Vasquez has it. She'll go down on the left side lane. Blocked by Springer. Just took it away. Bounce pass up ahead to Holtz, but it goes behind her. And out of bounds.
Checking in for the Trojans, number 14, Johnson Holtz.
Tomlin goes out. Does Webb as Johnson Holtz and Chloe Gooden check into the ball game for the Trojans. Vasquez bringing it up the floor for the Sailors. He's playing man-to-man. Off to Elfin on the right side, run by Springer. Back to top Dyer. Off it. Left side, this is Vasquez. Vasquez down the corner. Gunderson trying to drive against Gooden. Kicks it back out. Stolen away by Cubic. Cubic up to Gooden. Here come the Trojans. Gooden across the timeline. Gooden works down. Burns kicks it back up top to Johnson Holtz. Holtz back to Gooden. Right about going inside. Didn't get it. Holtz back up top to Springer. Left side Brooklyn. Drive Short corner gets it inside to Springer. Springer, Holtz got hit in the eye. Springer shot and misses it. And we got a timeout here. First, we're going to have a foul. Brooke Holtz got hit in the eye there. She's got to come out. See where they go. They're going to go fast.
Johnson Holtz, 13 seconds.
Johnson Holtz picked up her second team foul by the Trojans. Brooke Holtz goes to the bench. Bring it up for the Sailors. Coming out at the middle of the floor. Picked up by Johnson Holtz. Goes to the right side. Still 5 is checking Gracie Pearson. Pearson down low, kicks back up. 3 from Gunderson. Shots an air ball. Rebound over on the Taylor. Vasquez working inside. Just not can't get to go. But he called for a shot. Checking in for the Sailors now is number 23, Lee Harper. Dyer will go to the bench. I think the Trojans are probably going to see a press the rest of the year. Ball comes Springer, turns, kicks it off to Kubik. Back row pass in for Gooden. Gooden back to Kubik, hit the free throw line, turns, kicks it back up to Johnson Holtz. Stop the key, comes right side to Springer. She'll take the 3. Bounces around, won't go. We got a foul here.
Foul number 5, Chloe number 13.
13 foul on the Trojans, none so far on the Sailors. Picking it off to Pearson. Picks it back out, Vasquez. Zari's going to get tied up and then picks it back out. Also has it. Down the corner to Vasquez. Puts a shot up, can't get it to go. And a rebound by Gooden. Gooden looking down the floor, finds Springer, goes off her hand, and then picked up here by Webb. She goes inside, moves the ball to bounce, and it's going to be a Sailor.
Sailor ball.
3:18 left opening period. It's 5-0 in favor of Cambridge. Number 21 in the ball game. Yeah. Briar Brown comes in for the Sailors. Yeah, they need to get back in there. I agree. Definitely, like I said earlier, got the high back. Vasquez started by Holtz, throws it up. Picked up by Gunderson. Gunderson on the left lane, kicks it to Elford. Going to drive all the way around, goes down the right side lane, picked up by Kubik, and got a foul on Kubik. And that is the 4th Trojan foul. Elford will go to the free throw line. 0 for 2 on the
Kubik, her first, team 4.
It looks like tonight's just going to be another. If you stay in front.
Elford finally gets the Sailors on the board, hits the first free throw. Second one on the way, she's down low. 5-2 Trojans with the lead. Up the floor comes Gooden on the left wing. Didn't take the 3, gets it to Webb. She'll take the 3 out of the corner, off the rim, won't go. Rebound tipped around, picked back up by Springer. Springer looking inside, couldn't find anybody. It's tipped away and picked up by Brown. Brown puts it before the Vasquez. He loses it. It's on the floor, picked up by Elford. Vasquez. The key working. Nobody there for a second, but Springer kind of stepped up and stopped her. Elford for 3, can't get it to go. Springer with the rebound. Gets it thrown away, and we got a jump ball called here. Peyton Weber's checked into the ground. Checked in for the Trojans. Springer goes to the bench. 2:24 left opening period. 5-2 Trojans. This is another one of them games. Kevin feel like the Trojans should be way ahead. They just can't make a shot. Webb goes inside to Taylor. He's checked in. I can see it. Checking the ball. He got it off to Johnson Holtz. Short corner shots on the way. Misses it. Rebound Webb. Webb gives it back out to the wing. Back up top it comes to Gooden. Shot fake on the 3. Went to pass it off. It took a little shuffle step right there before she did.
He started to turn it over.
Yes. 2:05 left here in the opening period. 5-2 Trojans. Vasquez. Elford. Top it is Tomlin. Kicks it off to Dyer. Dyer back to Vasquez on the right wing. Back up top it comes to Elford. Has only 2 points for the save tonight. Goes to the Trojans. Right inside Vasquez. The somewhere by Taylor. Out to Webb. Bringing it up the floor. both. Kicks it out to Gooden. Wide open threes on the way. Misses it. Rebound by Webb. Goes it in, but Elfin has it for the Sailors. Vasquez now brings it across the timeline. Working top of the key. Working against Holmes. Kicks it out to number 10, Peyton Weber. Weber out to Elfin. Out to Dyer. Three from the corner. Yeah. Dyer. Tied up at 5 here with a minute left here in the opening period. Jocelyn Holtz out to Tomlin. She'll take the three. And Tomlin misses it. Webb going to try to run it down, loses it out of bounds.
Checking in for the Trojans, number 23, Brooklyn Holtz. And for the Sailors, number 25, Macri.
8-6 up, tied at 5. Vasquez working up the floor here for the Sailors. Goes it inside, stolen away by Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz up to Jocelyn Holtz. Going down the right side of the lane, gets inside, she's fouled. Basket goes! Jocelyn Holtz put it in. That was a tough shot.
Fouls on number 4, Mahala Vasquez, her first team first.
Picks up her first foul, first team foul. Holtz with a chance for the end one, and misses the free throw. Going to run up, try to tip it around, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds.
Out of bounds, Sailor ball.
To the Sailor. Trojans with a 2-point lead now. 42 seconds left here in the opening period. 75. Working this Elfin. 3-pointer on the way. Elfin misses it. Rebound. Chased down by Brown. They kick it out to Vasquez. He's going to drive inside. Floaters on the way. Won't go. Tomlin has the ball. Lost it. Put it off the Sailors on out of bounds.
Trojan ball.
Shot clock stop.
22 seconds left here in the opening period.
Travel violation, Sailor ball.
15 seconds left. The Sailors have a chance to tie or take the lead here at the end of the first quarter. It is 87-5. Vasquez picks it off the Dyer here on the left wing. He's got the three for the Sailors. James picks it back to Elfin. Elfin up top. Back in the corner, Dyer for three. Can't get the shot to go. Webb with the rebound. That's going to be 75. Trojans lead it after one period of play. We'll take a break. Back here with quarter number 2 on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
I'm good right now. True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you. Trent Florin back here with you along with Kevin Martin. Had a little technical difficulty. Sorry about that in the first quarter though. 7-5 Trojans now. Here as we get ready to start the second quarter. Elfin bringing it in. Kicks it off to Vasquez. Right, back up top it comes. This is Dyer. Left side it comes to Vasquez. Back to Elfin. Up at the top. Gets it off to Gunderson. Skip pass over to Vasquez on the three-point line. It's an air ball. It's going to be saved by Elfin, though. They kick it back out. Vasquez down the middle of the lane. Get it, kick it back out. Gunderson puts it in. We're tied again.
Not afraid to shoot. I'll give him that.
So Gunderson ties it up. Here's Tomlin with it. Looking inside for Kubik. Kubik loses the ball. Kicks it back out. This is Brooklyn Holtz with it. Back up top, Webb. She traveled. I thought she got away with it, but she did not.
Just in too big of a hurry. Kind of the bugaboo in Southwest against Southwest and Medicine and Maywood Hayes Center. They got to get slowed down.
So Vasquez bringing it up here for the Sailors. Going to be picked up by Tomlin. Kicks it off to Gunderson. Back to Elfin. Vasquez back on the right side, back to Elfoot. 3 on the way. Can't get it to go. Rebound, Dyer has it. It's knocked away, and it's picked up and going to be out of bounds off the Trojans. Jocelyn Holtz checks back in. Brooklyn Holtz goes to the bench for Cambridge. So Vasquez to get it in. Trying to find Elfoot. Now it does. Guarded by Springer. Back to Vasquez. Going to be tripped up. Kicks back to Elfoot inside. Back out to Vasquez. Going to work to the short corner. Drives. Shoots. Can't get the shot to go. Ball's tipped by Gunderson and out of bounds. And it'll be Trojan basketball. Coming up at halftime, we got Caitlin Whitehead of CASA going to come up and visit with us. Tell you all about them coming up here at halftime. Here's Tomlin with it on the right wing. Back up top, Jocelyn Holtz. Goes inside to Springer. Backdoor pass inside to Tomlin. Hit it through it at her feet, though. It's a good look, but you can't throw it at their feet. Jump ball is going to belong to the Trojans. So Tomlin to inbound at box set for the Trojans. And knocked away here by Gunderson. It goes back out of bounds. It stays with the Trojans. So Sutherland looks like they're starting to gain a little confidence, Kevin.
They absolutely are.
Jocelyn Holtz to Springer. Springer back to Jocelyn Holtz. Elbow shots on the way. Buries it. Jocelyn Holtz has 4 to lead the Trojans right now.
Little press again.
Here's Elfoot with it. Kicks it off to Vasquez down in the corner. And lost out to bounce there by Gracie Pearson. Went through her hands and out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. Gooden back in. Webb goes to the bench. Jocelyn Holtz bringing it up for Cambridge. Going left to right. Wearing the white uniforms tonight. Looking for Gooden. It's tipped off and then off her head and goes out of bounds. So Gunderson got a hand on it. Kind of reminded me of Callie Gunderson when she played for the Trojans, Kevin. Seems to be touching all the passes going by her tonight. They're cousins, of course. Coming right side, this is Elfoot on the wing. Looking around because back up top to Dyer, guarded by Kubik. Kicks it off to Vasquez on the left wing. Inside it goes to Elfoot. Knocked away. It's picked up by Tomlin. Good hands by Springer. Tomlin bringing it up for the Trojans. Across the timeline. Look to the left side, and Vasquez ties her up. It's going to be a jump ball, and it's Sailor basketball. Dribbled that one right into her. Timeout by the Trojans. We'll take one with them. 9-7, Cambridge with the lead. 5:44 left here in the first half. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
If you're in the stages of planning an upcoming sale, contact auctioneer Justin Bonshaw today. Whether it's a farm sale, household, livestock, charity, or fundraiser, Justin Bonshaw, the 2014 KAA Champion Livestock Auctioneer, will help you make the most of your sale. Call him today, 402-957-8308. That's 402-957-8308. 950 199 35.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
Back here with you, Cambridge, Trent Florm, Kevin Martin. The Sailors have it. This is Vasquez on the left wing. Kicks it off to Elfoot. Down the corner, Gunderson back up top. Vasquez tries to drive. Kicks it out to Elfoot. Wide open 3, doesn't take it. She's going to drive. Kicks it out to Gunderson. She'll take the 3 from the top. Bank shot won't go. Kubik loses the rebound. It's picked up by Springer. Springer up the floor, looking backside. Jocelyn Holtz down the lane. Gets the ball tipped away. It goes off her leg and out of bounds. It'll stay, or to go to the to the Sailors. So the Sailors have the ball. Trojans have a 2-point lead here. 5:10 left in the first half. Brooklyn Holtz will check in for Cambridge at the next dead ball. Right side it goes to Pearson. Back to Dyer. Kicks back to Elfoot. Elfoot to Pearson on the right wing. Back up top it comes Vasquez. 3 on the way. Bank shot won't go. And the ball's tipped out by the... Oh, we're going to say off the Trojans. Brooklyn Holtz checks in. Emery Tomlin will go to the bench.
It's hard to rebound against a team like this because they're shooting all threes. The ball can go anywhere on a 3.
Pearson with another miss. Rebound this time by Springer. Springer up the floor quickly. Kicks it out to Brooklyn Holtz. Chloe Gooden's checked back in. They go inside to Springer. Backdoor pass trying for Kubik. Knocked away, but Springer picks it up. Back up top it comes Brooklyn Holtz. Gooden. Looking around, kicks it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Back up top to Gooden. Right side, Brooklyn Holtz. Looking inside for Springer. Ball's knocked away and stolen by Gunderson. Gunderson has it knocked away by Kubik now, but the Sailors pick it back up as Vasquez with it, bringing it up the floor. Across the timeline, working against Holtz. Goes to the right side to Pearson. Almost stolen away by Jocelyn Holtz. Comes back up top to Elfett. Left side, Vasquez. Kicks it back to Elfett on the left wing. Back to Vasquez. She's going to drive. Kicks it out in the corner. Wide open three for Gunderson. Buries it. And the Sailors have their first lead of the night. They lead at 10-9. Here's Gooden. Off to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz back up top and stolen away by Gunderson. Tried to go for Jocelyn Holtz. Gunderson downline. He's going to foul Gunderson. It's going to be her second foul. Webb getting ready to check back in. Another case of just throwing and not looking, Kevin.
Yeah, just not.
You're supposed to be here. I'm going to throw the ball there. So.
Sponsors tonight: Honeyman Custom Harvest, Coperidge Seeds, MNB Bank, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Mid-Plains Community College, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Pinpoint Communications, River Valley Services.
So Gunderson hit the first free throw. She's got 6 for the Sailors. She averages 1.4 for this game per game and misses the second one. She's got 6 here in the first half. Here's Brooklyn Holtz driving down inside, puts a shot up, won't go. Rebound Webb. Back out to Gooden. Gooden skips it down inside to Brooklyn Holtz. Nice pass inside to Kubik. Shots up and goes, and she's fouled. Trojans get the lead, or tie it back up at 11 now. Chance to take the lead. Kubik at the free throw line. Elizabeth Kubik averages 7 points a game, 43% from the charity stripe, 10 of 23 on the year. Kubik puts a shot up, misses the free throw, so we're going to stay tied. The rebound comes down to number 23, Leah Harper. Harper back to Mahala Vasquez, left side. Kicks it down to Elfett. Elfett taking the three, trying to give the Sailors back lead, misses it. Rebounds kicked around. It's on the floor. It's picked up by Gooden. Gooden going to get tied up. We're going to have a jump ball to say with the Trojans.
I don't know how to explain this game.
Yeah.
I mean, the first 2 possessions for Cambridge were outstanding, and then it just went completely south.
They did go back inside on their last possession and got the basket and a foul. Here's Brooklyn Holtz from the elbow. Looking inside for Springer. Left-handed shots up and in.
There we go.
2 for 2 right back-to-back possessions, Kevin. Maybe they're listening to you. Vasquez up the floor. Looking for Harper. It's knocked away and out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball because Harper was the last one to touch it. 13-11. Trojans with the lead. 2:48 left here. First half. Got the basketball coming left to right. Webb works to the left side. Kicks it out to Gooden on the wing. Skip pass up to Brooklyn Holtz. Back out to Kubik. Kubik drives. Elbow. Kicked out to Gooden. Wide open three. Can't get it to go. Rebounds. Picked up by Springer. Springer back up the floor. Comes up to Webb. Top of the key.
Don't get in a hurry.
Back up top it comes to Gooden. Gooden loses the ball and is picked up here by number 21, Briar Brown. It'll be a jump ball. It goes to the Sailors. What did you say? Don't
What's
what?
that?
Don't what?
It's like I don't know how they get sped up so fast. It's like they start to run something and then the first thing goes, they don't get what they want and then they just panic a little bit.
Elfett kicks it off here to number 21, Brown. Brown back to Vasquez. Vasquez looking backdoor in for Elfett. The triple team gets in the middle of the lane. Dribbles back out. Kicks it out to number 23, Harper. Harper. Back out. This is Elfett with it. Working on the wing. Kicks it back to number 10, Weber. Weber off to Vasquez. Back to Weber. Almost stolen by Gooden. Skip pass out to Elfett. Down to 3 on the shot clock. Shot is partially blocked, and it's going to be a shot clock violation on the Sailors. First one I think we've seen this year.
Yep, I think so. There's nothing wrong with Cambridge defense. They're playing very good defense.
13-11. They lead at 1:43 left here in the first half. Here's Gooden. Kicks it out to Webb. Webb looking inside for Kubik. Spin move. Turns, shoots, can't get a shot to go. Rebound, and we're going to have a foul here on the Trojans. And it's on Kubik. That's her second. Annabelle Taylor checks in, as does Emery Tom, and Kubik and Springer go to the bench.
I've been counting passes, and all of Cambridge's possessions are about maybe 3 passes.
Yeah.
Maybe 4 if they're lucky. They're just getting in a hurry.
Vasquez across the timeline, kicks it to Elfett. She's guarded by Tomlin. Works right, kicks it and throws it away. Is picked up by Annabelle Taylor. Taylor off to Gooden. Nice hand right through Dyer's hands right there. Up the floor it comes Tomlin. Working back up top, gets it to Gooden. Gooden almost traveled. Tomlin with it now. Kicks it off to Brooklyn Holtz. Wide open 3. Can't get the shot to go. Rebound by Webb. Puts it up and in. Webb's first basket of the night. Trojans go up by 4 now. To get it in. This is Dyer. Dyer back to Elfett. Working up the floor. Kicks it off to Vasquez. She's going down. Throws it inside. It's knocked away. And Tomlin, what was she doing? She let that go. That's just common basketball knowledge right there, that you let that one go because it was going to be off of the Sailors, and she tried to save it and it went out of bounds.
This little press is working a little bit. They're getting them.
Elfett back into Vasquez. Turns blocked by Annabelle Taylor. Vasquez gets it right back, though. Kicks it right back to number 21. That is Brown. Drives out. Elfett driving inside. Tomlin with the block and picked up by Brooklyn Holtz.
There's nothing wrong with the defense.
Holtz kicks it off to Tomlin. 25 seconds left here in the first half. It's 15-11. Tomlin off to Gooden.
Nowhere to
driving.
go.
And
nowhere
she's going
to go. Nowhere to go.
Step on the baseline. Yep. Once again, just getting in a hurry. Just dribble, and dribble right out of bounds. Kaden Whitehead coming up with us here at halftime, 16 seconds from now. We'll have her talking about Casa. Here's Elfett. Right back up here is Dyer for 3. She hit one earlier. She misses this one. It goes out of bounds. Chloe Gooden watches this one go out of bounds smartly. 3 seconds left here. Going to get it into Webb. Webb gets to half court. Oh, she shot that way before she had to. 15-11, the Trojans lead it at halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Hoegemeyer Seeds halftime show right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat and potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo. But make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
When you think internet, think Pinpoint. For fiber to the home, think Pinpoint. When you want streaming backed by quality internet, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications has the tools to keep you happy while streaming, gaming, video chatting, working from home, and more. Look, when you want faster speed for an affordable investment, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications. Online at pnpt.com.
At Waypoint Bank, our lending decisions are made locally and quickly. When you deal with a family-owned bank like Waypoint, you aren't just a number. We proudly offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been providing financial assistance and guidance since 1883. Our word is our bond and has been for all these years. It's called relationship banking. Nothing new, just something we do at Waypoint Bank. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham, Kevin Martin back here with you in Cambridge Dale Show and Fish Court here for the Trojans, where they lead at 15-11 at halftime. This is your Hoegemeyer Seeds halftime show. Hoegemeyer Seeds Here's the locals raised right here in the Western Corn Belt. We help them grow stronger. Learn more from the rightseed.com. Also talk to Frack Seed in Norton, Kansas, the North 40 in Oberlin, Kansas, Moline Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska, Monty Hansen and Binkham in Nebraska, Bose Seed in Orleans, Nebraska, and Extreme Ag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hogemeyer Seeds, the right seed for right here. I'm joined now by Caitlin Whitehead of CASA. And Caitlin, thanks for joining us here at halftime.
Hey, thanks so much.
Tell us a little bit about CASA. What does CASA actually stand for, and what do you guys do at CASA?
So CASA stands for Court-Appointed Special Advocate, and what that means is we are advocates that, well, we advocate, obviously, for children that are removed from their home because of abuse or neglect. So when those kids are in foster care, they're given one of our volunteers, and we kind of stick with that child through the length of their case. Make sure that they have everything that they need, that their wishes are being communicated to the judge so that the judge can make, sound decisions based on the child's wishes.
And that's what you guys pretty much just listen to what the child wants, right? I mean, you also listen to parents too. I mean, you communicate with both, but you're really sticking out for the child.
Yep. We are the voice for the child in the court system. So we kind of go around, we talk to everybody involved in the case. We talk to all the case professionals, the attorneys, the HHS, the caseworkers, the foster parents, the biological parents. Like, we just really try to understand the case so that we can give our best advice kind of to the judge. I think what a lot of people don't understand is in court cases, the judge can only make decisions based on the information that they have. So we put 30 hours of training into, volunteers have to go through 30 hours of training before they can even take a case. And then after that, they're required to do 12 hours of continuing education throughout the year. And so that's just so that we can hone those skills and communicating, like I said, in these situations for children and giving our best advice to the judge.
So now I've heard you mention several times volunteers. So
yes.
The people that come out and are in support of the children,
yes.
They do not get paid. They are volunteer workers. You're always looking for volunteers. How can somebody volunteer? And exactly what all does, I mean, you've talked about a little bit what about they do, but where does the volunteer meet? Do they meet in the home of the kids, or what do they do?
They can meet in the home with the kids if they feel comfortable, but they can meet with the child in school. They can meet, at the home, at the foster home, wherever the child's comfortable, really, and what works out with the family schedule and what the volunteer feels comfortable with. So it's really a coordination of all of that. If anybody's interested in being a volunteer, of course, we'd love to have you, but it is kind of a process to go through. So we require 30 hours of pre-service training, and then, like I said, 12 hours of continuing education, but we provide that throughout the year.
Right.
I would say if anybody's wondering what the time commitment is to be a CASA volunteer, it's about 10 to 12 hours a month that you dedicate to, like I said, talking to the people involved in the case, visiting with the child once a month, like writing reports and kind of gathering information, and your continuing education. So it is a commitment. The other part of that some people don't understand is that cases don't just come and go very quickly. A lot of times court cases can take years.
Right.
So the 16 volunteers that we do have right now are the most dedicated people I've ever met. I do have volunteers that have been there for almost 12 to 13 years and just take cases. The other requirement that we do have is that you can only have one case. So you really, we don't bombard you with multiple cases at a time because that would be too much, but it's just one volunteer to one child throughout the life of the case. So,
and that's kind of nice because then they get to get a bond and you get to know what the child is actually talking about. I mean,
yes.
Because if you're constantly meeting with one child or another child, I mean, you can get confused at which child's talking to you.
Yeah.
When you're just one-on-one, it's easy to get that bond together.
Yep, and that's, a lot of the people get confused. The attorneys have multiple cases. The caseworkers have multiple cases, and sometimes more than they can, take on. So we really try to help and assist in gathering that information and being a part of the communication and what's going on. And just saying, like, I met with this child. This is what they've talked to me about. And, of course, we all know that life happens during the day when kids are at school, everybody's at work. And it's just, it's a huge collaboration that we're just so happy to be a part of, to give that child a voice in the system, because so many times the adults talk over the kids and nobody's asking the kids what they want in those situations, and that's kind of what we're there for.
If somebody wants to volunteer, how do they get a hold of you?
They would call Michelle or I at 308-345-8817, and that's our office number, or they can email us. Check out our website, prairieplainscasa.org. We have a Facebook page. We also have a fundraiser coming up in McCook, and it's Taco Bingo. So if you like tacos and you like bingo, it's going to be a good time. Yeah, right? It's going to be on Friday, February 21st, over at the county fairgrounds, and it's a huge fundraiser for us. It costs us about $2,000 per child that we advocate for, to kind of do that, support the volunteer, do the trainings, provide all of that stuff for them. So we really rely, and the community has been so great about just supporting us and coming to these fundraisers. So we hope we offer a fun evening for families, and come support us and support CASA and our mission.
Prairie Plains CASA, Caitlin Whitehead, the director there, and thank you for coming up and visiting with us tonight,
Thank you so
Caitlin.
much. I appreciate it, Trent.
They're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here with the second half right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104. For Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
She said they could hear it. True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you live from Cambridge as we get ready to go here. Second half good basketball. The Trojans lead the Sailors 15-11. Let's give you a quick rundown of the stats. First of all, for the Sailors, Grayson Elfett with 2 points, 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Addison Gunderson with 6, 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. Elena Dyer with 3 for the Sailors. 3 of 6 from the free throw line in the first half, 50%. Only committed 1 foul, and that was by Mahala Vasquez. Give you the start here. The Trojans have the ball to start the third period. Webb has it. Top of the key goes to Brooklyn Holtz on the right side. Elbow shots off the mark. Rebound by the Trojans. Misses it. Springer gets it. Puts it back in. Springer with 6 points now for the Trojans. They go up 17-11. She had 4 in the first half. Kubik had 2. Went 0-1 from the free throw line. Holtz with 4. 0-1 from the free throw line. And Webb had 2 for the Trojans. Here's Elfett with it. Putting it up. Can't get the shot to go. She is a leading scorer for the Sailors and has not scored a field goal here tonight. Her only 2 points have come from the charity stripe. Brooklyn Holtz off to Springer. It's knocked away by the Sailors and picked up. This is Vasquez, knocked away by Springer. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Sailors. So the Trojans with it here. Or excuse me, the Sailors with it. Vasquez off to Elfett. 3 on the way. Still can't get a field goal to go tonight. Kubik has the rebound. Webb bringing it up the floor now. Gets past Brooklyn Holtz. Kicks it out to Kubik. Kubik inside. Holtz loses the ball. It's picked back up. She works inside for Springer. Springer turns. Kicks it back out to Kubik. Wide open 3 from Kubik. Off the rim. Won't go. Tallman with the rebound. He has it knocked out of bounds. And wow, could have been a foul right there.
Could have been a foul right there.
As I said, the Sailors only with 1 foul tonight. Mahala Vasquez with that foul. Tallman inbounded box set from the Trojans. Going to get it into Springer, middle of the lane. Jumpers up and in, and she's fouled.
Good finish.
Springer with 8. And that'll send Mallory Springer to the charity stripe.
She needs at least 15 shots a game.
Yes.
I mean, I don't think she's even close to that, but that's what she needs.
She's got 9 points. She leads the Trojans in scoring right now. Was the leading scorer the other night in the win against Medicine Valley also. Gunderson Off to Vasquez. Bringing it back up, kicks it to Elfit across the timeline. Down the floor comes to Dyer. Dyer throws it inside, but Springer takes it away. Here come the Trojans on the 1. 3-on-1 break. Springer down the left side, lays it up. She's fouled by Vasquez. It'll be her second. Springer will go to the line for 2.
Going to stretch it out here a little bit.
The Trojans missed both their free throws in the first half. Springer hit the first one for him here in the second. And stands at the charity stripe right now. And misses the first one. Springer struggled a little bit this year. She has moved back up to 50%, 8 of 16. Second one's on the way. Misses them both. Rebound is run down by number 10, Peyton Weber. Kicks off to Elfit. She'll bring it up the floor. She's pressured there by Brooklyn Holtz. Elfit kicks it out to Vasquez. Now down the corner to Dyer. Back up to Elfit. Elfit trying to drive. Stopped by Webb. Kicks it back up. This is Weber for 3. Can't get the shot to go. Kubik with the rebound. Quickly out to Webb. Trojans ain't get a chance to run there, and they slow it down. Here's Brooklyn Holtz. Goes inside Springer. Working around.
Shoot it.
Tomlin puts it up and got it, and she's fouled. Emery Tomlin, after a great pass from Springer.
I wanted her to shoot it. That was a good pass.
Tomlin put it in and goes to the charity stripe.
The thing that kind of gets to me a little bit is when you're bigger than the other team, I don't really want to be seeing a lot of bounce passes.
Right.
You're putting it back to their level instead of getting it up where they can't get it.
Tomlin, who was 64% on the season, missed the free throw. So Trojans up by 11 now, 22-11. Elfit back out to Weber, back to Elfit on the wing. Elfit back up top to Vasquez. Vasquez to Weber. Gunderson back to Elfit. Free throw, or three-pointer won't go. Rebound was tipped away by Tomlin into the hands of Springer. She drives it down inside, kicks it out to Holtz. Short corner shot's buried. Brooklyn Holtz with her first basket of the night, and the Trojans got to fill it here in the third. They're up by 13.
That was a nice transition there.
The Sailors have yet to score here in the third period, and the Trojans have scored 9. 24-11, the Trojans lead at 5:17 left in the third. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. Trent Kevin Martin back here with you. Some score updates. Maywood Hayes Center was down 10-4 to Sand Hills Valley Thedford after one period of play. Went up 20-14 at halftime, and after three they lead at 31-19. So Maywood Hayes Center with a little pressure tonight from Sand Hills Thedford.
I think that's a decent bunch they got up there.
And here's Dyer going to be fouled. That's Dyer being fouled by Webb. Webb picks up her second foul of the ball game.
Sutherland's not making shots, and when Sutherland's not making shots, they're kind of struggling.
Dyer gets it in. Works the right side. Stolen away by Springer. Off the referee. Back to Springer.
Referee.
Down the lane against
That's
Dyer.
How you do that.
Kick it off the referee.
Yep.
Make a stand bounce and come down and get the easy layup. Trojans up 26-11 now. Up the floor it comes. This is number 5, Pearson. She's going to drive inside to Brooklyn Holtz. Kicks it back out to Weber. Weber up top to Elfit. I don't think Elfit's been out of the game yet tonight for the Sailors. Back out Vasquez looking for 3. Banks and got it. Wow, that just died.
Wedgie.
Vasquez with her first basket of the night, a three-pointer. First basket of the third quarter for the Sailors. Trojans up by 12 now. Springer going to drive inside, lobs it in for Kubik. We got a 3-second call against Kubik. That's the first one I've seen in a varsity game this year. Seen 2 in JV games. First varsity one this season. Kubik was camped in there, but hey, if they're going to let you. Webb and Kubik go to the bench. Annabelle Taylor checks in, as does Chloe Gooden. And the Sailors also have Sub coming in, that is number 21, Briar Brown. Elfett gets it into Dyer, right back to Elfett. Press from the Trojans. Elfett trying to bring it up. Gets it off to Peyton Weber. Weber across the timeline, and Brooklyn Holtz ties her up. Jump ball to belong to the Sailors. So they get it in here. Weber going to get it into Elfett, right back to Weber, left wing. Looking around. Kicks it back up top to Briar Brown. Brown working to the right side. Gets it off to Dyer. Dyer back to Elfett. Elfett kicks it off to Weber. Weber down the right side. Stopped by Taylor. Out to Dyer. Three-pointer on the way. It's off the rim. And, wow, another one that gets to the back of the rim and just dies.
That's the thing with threes. A couple of them get you back in the game fairly quick.
So back within 9. Here's Springer to the hoop. Can't get to go. Puts a rebound back up and in. She's in double figures, 13 tonight.
She's pretty active right now.
She's kind of came alive here in the third. She's at 9 points here in the third period. Here's Dyer. Dyer skips it off to Gunderson. Right wing down in the corner goes to Brown. Brown back up to Elfett, guarded by Jocelyn Holtz. Elfett now picked up by Springer. Kicks it off to Weber. Back to Elfett on the left wing. Down the corner, Dyer. Dyer looking around, kicks it back out to Elfett. We got a foul on Springer. Her first. Team's second. Sailors have 3 here in the third. Emery Tomlin checks in. Brooklyn Holtz would get a seat for the Trojans. Peyton Weber trying to find somebody to get into. Finds Brown. Back to Weber down the short corner. Kicks it back up top. Wide open three for Vasquez. Off the front of the rim. Won't go. Springer pulls down the rebound. Heading up the floor. Drives inside. Has it blocked away from behind by Dyer. And into the hands of Vasquez. Now off to Elfett. Back up to Weber. She'll cross the timeline left side of the floor. 28-17 Trojans. Just went under 3 minutes left here in the third. Dyer in the corner, far side. Takes a three from the wing. It's off the front of the rim. Won't go. Nobody boxed out Vasquez. She gets down to Elfett. There she's going to be fouled by Springer. Springer picks up her second. Elfett still looking for that first field goal of the night. She's averaging 10.4 on the season.
Sponsors tonight, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Taco John's, Tri-Valley Health Systems, Vero Wireless, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Webb's Oilfield Services, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, and Lockenauer Jones Mortuary.
So Elfett misses the first one. No, she made the first one. I'm sorry. And the second one rolls around. Won't go. Springer loses the rebound and is going to go out of bounds. Go back to the Sailors. So 28-17. Trojans by 11. Trying to get it in. And here is Dyer. She misses it. Tomlin with the rebound. Tomlin will bring it up the floor, guarded by number 11, Gunderson. Kicks it off to Gooden. Gooden drives inside. Layup's on its way. Won't go. Short. And the rebound is, and we're going to have a foul on Gooden now. Rebound was picked up by number 25, McCready Lannis. Gooden picks up her second foul. Jocelyn Holtz back in the ball game. Excuse me, Elizabeth Cupid back in. Gooden goes to the bench. Vasquez works to the right side, kicks it off to Gunderson. Now down the corner to Lantis. Back up to Vasquez. Trying to drive along baseline, nowhere to go, and there's going to be a foul here on Tomlin. Tomlin just should have let her go because she was going nowhere, but out of bounds. The 15th foul on the Trojans.
Yeah, kind of a fouling frenzy here. You don't want to put a team like this back on the free throw line and let them start to see them go in again.
Vasquez misses the first one. And hits the second. So Vasquez has 4 for the Sailors. Maywood Hayes Center with the win over. Oh, they ended up winning it pretty big. They must have really got hot there in the fourth quarter. They went at 50-25 over Sand Hills Valley Thedford. Jocelyn Holtz working up top. Comes around, kicks it back to Springer. Springer, no foul called there. Here's Tomlin. Back up top. To the top of the key. Kicks it out to Jocelyn Holtz. Down the corner, Webb. Webb loses it. She's going to be able to run it down. And now we got a foul here on number 22, Malia Vasquez. They're going to call a timeout. Coach Shepard taking the timeout. 28-18, Trojans by 10. A minute 50 left here in the third. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Can you feel it? The feeling of starting something new. The feeling of success. At Mid-Plains Community College, our instructors are ready and willing to support you on every step of your educational journey. Whether you're just starting out or changing careers, MPCC can help you transform your future. Learn more by visiting our website at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Trojans with it. This is Kubik on the left wing. Working back up top, Malia Vasquez.
She's been
almost still here. Holtz throws it towards the basket, trying to get it off before the shot clock violation. And the air ball, and it's a...
She came 22 for Sutherland, came in the game, and she just kind of causing trouble. She's going to come back out now, but she was kind of all over the place for a few minutes.
Here is Elfett with it, working up top. Kicks it off to Vasquez. Vasquez drives, shoots, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around, it's picked up by Kubik. Out to Webb. Springer working up top, kicks it out to Tomlin. Wide open three, can't get the shot to go. Rebound comes down to, I believe that was number 25, Lantis, with it, and it was. Here's Vasquez up the floor for the Sailors. Shot won't go, rebound Springer. Springer kicking up the floor, Kubik. Wide open in the corner. Turns, kicks it back up for Springer. Down the lane she goes. Jumper on the way. Won't go. Kubik with the rebound. Drives inside. Puts it up and in. Kubik with 4 for the Trojans. 30-18. Now 12-point lead. Vasquez up the floor. Knocked away by Kubik. He goes out of bounds. And it will be Sailor basketball.
Sutherland needs a bucket before the quarter's over. They've kind of hit a dry spell.
26 seconds here left in the third. Here's Dyer. Back up top to Elfett, almost thrown away by Springer. Elfett looking up top for Vasquez. Back up top, Elfett. Her face is starting to turn red. She might be getting a little winded. Goes in against Kubik and a foul on Kubik, and Kubik didn't move.
No, she did not.
I don't like that call. Kubik didn't like it either.
No.
It's her third foul. And Elfett at the free throw line misses the first one. She was 3 of 6, now 3 of 7 here this evening. Vasquez goes to the bench, and in comes Malia Vasquez. 22 back in the ball game. And Elfett hits a free throw. She's got 4 points off from the charity stripe tonight. Has yet to hit a field goal. Here's Webb with 8 seconds left. Kicks it down to Tomlin. Tomlin dribbles, kicks back up to Springer. 3 from the top of the key. Can't get it to go. And a rebound is picked up by the Sailors, but that's the end of the third period. 30-19, Trojans lead it after 3. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with quarter number 4 right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Live from Cambridge, where the Trojans lead the Sailors 30-19. And Kevin, that was a big quarter third quarter for the Trojans there.
Really good start. Kind of backed off a little bit as the quarter went on, but they came out, got after it pretty good. Mallory Springer was really active that quarter. So was Elizabeth Kubik. So good start.
Put up 15 in that quarter, as many as they had in the whole first half. Brooklyn Holtz off to Tomlin on the left wing. Trojans have it start the third. Tomlin work around, going to get called for a travel.
That's like 4 tonight.
So Kubik on the bench to start the third period with 3 fouls. Mallory Springer has 2. Chloe Gooden has 2. Jocelyn Holtz, Aspen Webb both with 2 for the Trojans also. Here's Elfett taking the 3, looking for her first field goal of the night. Can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to the Sailors. They missed a shot. That was number 5 there, Gracie Pearson. Rebound came down to Webb. Here's Tomlin driving inside, kicks it out to Webb. Webb working down in the right corner. Drives pass down along the baseline, throws it in for Tomlin. Springer has it instead, puts it up, can't get the shot to go. Rebound Dyer for the Sutherland Sailors. Mahala Vasquez kicks it off to Dyer, right wing, back up top to Elfett. Now back to Pearson. Pearson kicks it back up to Gunderson. Now to Dyer, back up to Vasquez. Vasquez working around, kicks it off to Elfett. Elfett back out to Dyer. Dyer knocks it away by Springer, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Sailors.
Sutherland's very right-handed.
Yes.
Very right-handed.
So Vasquez to inbound it, gets it into Elfett here in the corner, working around. Throws his prayer up at the buzzer. They're going to have a shot clock violation. It'll be Trojan basketball. Would have been any way Webb got the rebound. And Sutherland coach not happy about something. Talking with referee Mr. Watson. Trojans lead at 30-19, 6:35 left in the game. Tomlin with it, going right, kicks it off to Brooklyn Holtz. Takes a shot in, kicks it back over to Tomlin, short corner. Drives out, kicks it out to Webb. Had the wide open 3, couldn't handle the ball. Kicks it back up top to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz inside to Brooklyn Holtz. Looking for Kubik, and we got a foul on the Sailors. Just their third foul of the ball game. Dyer's first. Vasquez has the other 2. Oh, and they're going to call this a shooting foul. Okay. So Brooklyn Holtz hit the free throw line to shoot 2. Hits the first one. Brooklyn on the season was coming in at 80%, was 4 or 5. Just up that. Second one's on the way. It's a little too strong. Misses it. And the rebound comes down to the Sailors. Vasquez working against Jocelyn Holtz. Up the floor, tipped away by Brooklyn Holtz. And we got a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Sailors. Great play by Brooklyn Holtz there. And trying to get it in. Dyer gets it in to Pearson. Down in the corner to Elfett. Still looking for a first field goal. Leading scorer for the Sailors has struggled tonight. Vasquez loses the ball, picks it back up, gets it to Elfett. Elfett guarded by Tom. Of course, they've been in her face a lot, too. Pearson loses the ball on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball as Jocelyn Holtz gets her tied up.
The bounce pass at the ankles.
Yep.
Does not work.
That's never worked very well for anybody. Trojans with a 12-point lead now, 31-19. 5:50 left in the ball game. Webb bringing it up. Kicks it off to Tomlin. Tomlin works around, gets it back to Webb. Now to Brooklyn Holtz inside to Springer. Nice pass, shots up and goes. Springer with 15. She had 16 Tuesday night. She got 15 tonight. When she scores, the Trojans win. And the Sailors throw it away. It'll be Trojan basketball. I don't think Mallory Springer scored in double figures this year when the Trojans have not won. Tomlin gets it into Brooklyn Holtz. 3 partially blocked. Tomlin had the rebound and tries to go up with it. We're going to have another jump ball. This one goes to the Sailors.
Tank's getting a little empty on the red team.
Yep. And he's used the bench. She's used the bench quite a bit. So
They're looking kind of tired.
Vasquez across the timeline. Now, Vasquez and Elfit about the only ones that really haven't been out of the game. Elfit gets it down. This is Pearson driving around, kicks back out to Elfit. Still looking for that first field goal, misses it. Rebound Dyer. Dyer kicks it out to Vasquez. Vasquez driving inside, little floater up, won't go. Rebound Springer, and here come the Trojans on the run. Springer going right down the middle of the lane. He has it knocked away. It's picked up by Webb out to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz back inside for Springer, but Dyer steps in front of the pass and makes the steal. Vasquez guarded by Springer. Ooh, got away with the double dribble, I think. Gets it down to Elfit, misses it. Misses the pass, ran down by Dyer. Dyer back inside, Vasquez.
Turned the wrong way, but
misses the shot, rolled around, won't go. Now we got a foul on the Sailors. It's on number 5, Gracie Pearson, her first, team second. Webb and Tomlin go to the bench. Gooden and so does Jocelyn Holtz. Webb, Annabelle Taylor, or Gooden, Annabelle Taylor, and
Elizabeth Kubik.
Yeah, Elizabeth Kubik checked back in. Kubik up at the basket, turned around, says, "Oh, let's just score." 6 points for Elizabeth Kubik after that basket. Nice move inside. Elfit loses the ball. Springer has it. Springer looking inside. Brooklyn Holtz, turnaround jumpers up and in. She's fouled. Brooklyn Holtz has 5 for the Trojans. She'll go to the free throw line.
And active Mallory Springer makes that happen.
Yes.
It's good to see her bounce in her step.
Yeah.
She really hasn't had that kind of bounce that we're accustomed to seeing, but she's had it the last few games.
Looking good here tonight, leading Trojans with 15 points. Brooklyn Holtz free throw on the way, swish. Good free throw shooter is Brooklyn Holtz. Tonight she's 2 of 3 on the season. Came in at 4 and 5, 80%. Here's Elfit with it. Triple team, kicks it off now to Weber. She'll bring it up, kick, stopped by Annabelle Taylor, kicks it off to Elfit. Back over, this is number 23 with it. Leah Harper drives inside. It goes off of Gooden's foot and out of bounds. Aspen Webb checking back into the ball game. Springer will go out. $19-point lead for the Trojans. Here's Harper. Almost banked the 3 from the side, and Taylor got bumped from behind. No foul called. Webb with it. Quickly up the floor to Gooden. Gooden with a nice catch right there. Guarded by Gunderson. Gooden kicks it off to Kubik. Kubik to Brooklyn Holtz on the right wing. Turns, kicks it back to Kubik, back inside. Kicks back out. Brooklyn Holtz wide open 3. A good in and out game there. Holtz can't hit it. Gooden with the great. Oh, they're going to say she stepped out of bounds. I thought she did a pretty good job of getting to that one. Number 21 checks back in. That's Briar Brown. And Pearson will go to the bench for the Sailors. And we got timeout called by the Sailors. We're going to take a break. Back here with more high school basketball on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Trojans up 38-19. You'll probably see him call off the press here pretty quick. They got it going right now. Elfit has it knocked away by Gooden. It's been all Trojans here in the second half. They've outscored the Sailors 23-8 in the second half. Sailors have yet to score here in the fourth period. Vasquez bringing it up the floor, guarded by Gooden. Kicks it to Elfit on the left wing. She drives inside, puts a floater up. It's blocked, and we're going to have a foul here on the Trojans. Aspen Webb picks up her third foul. And Elford at the free throw line on the night. She's 4 of 8. Shots on the way. She hits the first one. 5 points, all from the charity stripe. As yet to hit a field goal. Jocelyn Holtz checks in. Brooklyn Holtz will go to the bench. Elford's second one hits him. So she's got 6, all from the charity stripe. As yet to hit a field goal. She leads the Sailors with 10 points per game. Here's Webb. Works to the left side. Kicks it off to Kubik. Kubik back to Jocelyn Holt. Steps inside. Nice pass inside to Annabelle Taylor. Taylor trying to make a move, and she's going to get tied up here with Elford. And it'll be Trojan basketball. Annabelle's got to learn to keep that ball up high.
Got to chin it.
Yep. Webb gets it in. This is Kubik. Back up top, Jocelyn Holtz. Back to Webb in the corner. Thought about 3-shot fake. Drives inside. Short corner shot. Won't go. Kubik with the rebound. Tries to go up, and no foul called there. She was blocked from behind. Elford with the rebound. Kicks it out to Vasquez. Sailors bringing it up the floor. Down by 17 with 2:40 left in the game. Vasquez out to Elford looking for the three. Can't get it, and we're going to have a foul here on Kubik. That's going to be her fourth. And that'll send Elford to the free throw line to shoot 3. Boys game coming up next. 2:35 left in this one, though. Elford hits the first one. She's got 7. 7 of 11 on the night, trying to make it 8 of 12. And she does. Has one more coming.
Those are just floating right in there.
She's got a good-looking shot. And hits all 3. So that closes the gap to 38-24. 14-point lead for the Trojans with 2.5 left. Still a lot of time left. Huskers found that out last night. Husker women. An overtime win against Iowa. Here's Webb. Shots off. Rebound Kubik. Shot goes up and she's fouled. So Kubik goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. 1 of 2 on the night. 0 of 1 on the night. And make it 0 of 2. Trojans have struggled from the free throw line tonight. Mallory Springer checks in, as does Emery Tomlin. Webb and Annabelle Taylor will go to the bench. Kubik's second one on the way. Can't get it to go. Rebound Elford for the Sailors. Here's Vasquez up the floor, top of the key. Drives down the lane. Nobody stops her. Little floater goes up, won't go. And Springer pulls down the rebound. Springer kicks it out to Tomlin. Tomlin down the floor to Jocelyn Holtz. Gets into the short corner. Back up top, Springer. Drives down the lane. Gets inside and traveled. Took a little bunny hop right there, and she would have went straight back up. She'd have been okay, but she did not. And called it travel. Maxwell is a destination for the Trojans tomorrow afternoon. Game starts at 3. The girls tip off. Oh, double dribble right there and got away with it, did Vasquez. Here's Elford off to Dyer. Dyer back to Elford. Working on the right side here. Now short corner shots on the way. Misses it. Rebound Kubik. Kubik back out to Gooden. Gooden down the floor looking for Jocelyn Holtz. Kicks it back out to Tomlin. Tomlin back to Gooden. She'll take the 3. A bomb 3. Can't get it to go. Kubik with the rebound. Out to Springer. Short corner shot short. Kubik with the rebound. Puts it up and she's fouled. Dyer picks up the foul. Her second. (38-24) Trojans. And Kubik's free throw is long. A little bit too hard off the back of the rim. She's 0 for 4 on the night. Elford, Vasquez, and Dyer go to the bench for the Sailors as Weber checks back in, as does number 21, Briar Brown. And Landis checks back in also. Kubik can't get the second one to go. Rebound Tomlin. Or Holtz, can't get it the shot to go. And now we got a rebound jump ball to be Sutherland basketball. The Trojans on the night have only made 3 free throws. 1 from Mallory Springer and 2 from Brooklyn Holtz.
That part hasn't been pretty.
So Weber trying to get it in, throws it up the floor. Landis has it. Kicks it back to Weber. She brings it across the timeline. Just ahead of the 10-second call. And knocked away by Annabelle Taylor. Goes out of bounds. Trying to feed the backdoor pass to number 23, Lee Harper. So Weber going to get it in. This is number 22, Leah Vasquez. And back to Weber. She'll take the 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound picked up by Taylor. Taylor out to Tomlin. Knocked to the floor. No foul called.
Easy, easy, easy.
And now we got a foul on Malia Vasquez, her first. And that'll send Tomlin to the free throw line to shoot 2. That is the 5th foul. She should be shooting 2 free throws. Nobody caught that. That is the 5th foul on Sutherland here, and nobody caught it.
Says so on the scoreboard, too.
Yeah. Springer inside to Taylor. Back out to Gooden. Gooden going to drive. Puts a little floater up, a little too hard. Rebound comes down to number 23, Harper. Harper out to Vasquez. Down the floor, Landis. Turns, kicks it back to Emilia Vasquez. Elbow jumper, won't go. Rebound, Springer. And now we got a foul on number 22, Vasquez. And that's, again, should be shooting 2. It should have been shooting 2 last free throw.
Yep.
Or last foul, excuse me. Now Springer will go to the free throw line. On the night, she's 1 of 3. Leads the Trojans with 15 points. Looking to add to it. And hits the first one. Ties her week high score. She had 16 Tuesday night, 16 tonight, trying to force 17, and got it. A little bit of a shooter's roll right there, and she's got 17 for the Trojans. They're up by 16 with 23 seconds left. Down in the bounce comes to Harper. Across the timeline is Vasquez. Down the left side, back up top of Weber. Skip pass over to number 21, Brown. Brown has it knocked away. It's picked up by Tomlin. Trojans pick up another win, 2 in a row. Jocelyn Holtz with it. Kicks back up top to Springer, trying for the shot. Banks it in. A three-pointer will give Mallory Springer 20 points. That might be a career high for Mallory Springer. 43-24, the Trojans win it here tonight. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Looking for that great course with lush fairways and fast, pure rolling greens? Looking for that course whose price doesn't break your pocketbook? Well, look no further than Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge. Tough enough to challenge the best golfers and easy enough to bring the whole family. A great golf course and a great price. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page and website for upcoming tournaments and other events. Call the clubhouse for more information at 308-697-4768. Your jewel of the Southwest, Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you, live from Cambridge, where the Trojans have beat the Sailors 43-24 in girls basketball. Boys actually going to be coming up here in just a minute, but let's give you the stats here for this one tonight. First of all, for the Sailors, Grayson Elf at 9 points. All came from the free throw line. She did not make a field goal tonight. She was 9 of 13 from the charity stripe. Mahala Vasquez with 4 points. She was 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. Addison Gunderson was 6. She was 1 of 2 from the free throw line. And Elena Dyer had 5 for the Sailors. They go 11 of 17 from the free throw line, 65%. For the Trojans, Mallory Springer led them with 20 points tonight, 3 of 5 from the free throw line. Elizabeth Kubik had 6, 0 of 5 from the charity stripe. Jocelyn Holtz with 4, 0 of 1 from the free throw line. Aspen Webb with 2. Brooklyn Holtz with 6, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Emery Tomlin with 5. She went 0 of 1 from the free throw line. Trojans go 5 of 15 on the night, 33%. Led it 7-5 after the first quarter. Outscored the Sailors 8-6 in a low-scoring first half. They led it 15-11 at halftime. Outscored the Sailors 15-8 in the third period to take a 30-19 lead into the final quarter, where they would outscore outscore the Sailors 13-5 to make it 43-24 for the final. Mallory Springer and Brooklyn Holtz are going to be the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game for this one. Springer with a career-high 20 points. Went 3 of 5 from the free throw line. Brooklyn Holtz had quite a few rebounds. Had some nice passes tonight, too, and she had added 6 points. She went 2 of 3 from the charity stripe. Kevin, final thoughts on this Cambridge girls game here tonight?
There were some good things for sure. I mean, I think Coach wanted to see a little more consistency because they had some kind of streaky spots.
A little more energy, I think, in the first half, too.
Yeah, it got kind of dead pretty quick in the first half. I will give them credit for playing good defense the whole game. I thought they played really good defense the whole game. Offensively, though, they're still running when they should walk, and they're walking when they should run. You know, they're not really picking up when they need to run pace and when they don't. So that'll get better. They played better tonight. That's 2 wins in a row. 2 wins in a row.
I thought they cleaned it up a little bit more in the second half, though.
They did. They did.
Looked a little better. Ended up scoring 15 in the third period. They scored 15 in the first half, then 15 in the third period, 13 in the fourth period. So a much better second half.
They did play better. They were more active for sure.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back here with the boys' pregame show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
All right, if you're in the stages of planning an upcoming sale, contact auctioneer Justin Bonshaw today. Whether it's a farm sale, household, livestock, charity, or fundraiser, Justin Bonshaw, the 2014 KAA Champion Livestock Auctioneer, will help you make the most of your sale. Call him today, 402-957-8308. That's 402-957-8308. 950 D199 code and 35.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo, but make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
The following is a presentation of the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air. Coverage on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network is brought to you by
Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Mid-Plains Community College, Community Hospital, Pinpoint Communications, Corporate Seeds,
Welcome
Doyle
once again
Auto
to the
Repair,
Taco John's
Midwest
pregame
Liberty
show
Federal
here on
Credit
True Country
Union,
Radio.
Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Cross Creek Golf Links, M&B Bank, Taco John's, Reining Truck and Trailer, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Farmers National Company, River Valley Services, Vera Wireless, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, First Central Bank, Runza, Caleb's Custom Farming, Webb's Oilfield Service, Hogemeyer Seed, Troy Wiestad, Tri-Valley Health System, and Hitchin A Public Transit.
With the start of game day coverage, here's Trent Florham.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104 for Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska. Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry, a family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
Can you feel it? The feeling of starting something new. The feeling of success. At Mid-Plains Community College, our instructors are ready and willing to support you on every step of your educational journey. Whether you're just starting out or changing careers, MPCC can help you transform your future. Learn more by visiting our website at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
Let's sit down with the head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
As I said, I'm Trent Florham. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. And, Coach, huge win for you guys tonight. You guys are battling Medicine Valley for the third spot in the RPAC. Down big at halftime, down by 15 to come back, get the win in overtime. How proud are you, these boys?
Oh, so proud. That's exactly what we told them in the locker room. Just, kept fighting. We said it from the jump that it was just going to be both teams are going to play super hard, and the team who makes a few more shots is probably going to be the one who wins. Then we got down like that, and it kind of seemed like we didn't have any answers for them, and the boys responded big time in the second half. The defense from the jump in the second half, and then we just kind of trusted that our offense was going to come along at some point. We got it from a lot of different spots, which was great. And then Brady iced it there at the end with the free throws.
And I think Maverick Webb might have answered some questions tonight. Medicine Valley kind of left him as the guy, with Allmeyer scoring 42 points the other night. Rayburn's a great three-point shooter, and Ruggles been going to the inside. They were kind of leaving Mav wide open, and he says, okay, if you want to leave me open, I'll beat you tonight. 21 points, a career high for that young man.
Yeah, they were really shifting that zone over toward Brady, and that first time down the floor, he caught it at the top of the key, and I think he was surprised how open he was, and he knocked it down. And I knew it was going to be kind of a big night for him when he saw that first one go in. That always helps. And then he came down the next possession, or the next time we scored a couple possessions later, and he hit another one, and it was like, man, the floodgates might open. And he passed up a few at the end of the first half, and I said, Mav, I'm not sure I understand why you're passing up shots. You're about 3 for 5 right now. I think we need to keep shooting. And he did there, especially in the second half. He had a few nice takes and then a couple more threes added on to his first half ones, and that was really cool. Just like I said, though, got offense from a lot of different places. Creighton and Hodge did a great job of attacking their zone from the wing, which isn't something that we normally do, but Coach Wood thought that would be a nice adjustment for us. It was switch to more of a 4-out and just try to play it like man and attack them off the bounce, and that was a really huge change that Coach Wood threw out there. And then Hodge and Creighton both had some really nice drives. We did a nice job of kicking out to shooters, and guys hit big shots. I thought we did a nice job on the glass for most of the night. And then, like I said, just getting stuff from a lot of different places. Sean Pauly has one bucket all night, and it comes in overtime. It gets us the lead in overtime. And,
your first lead of the night, actually.
Our first lead of the night comes on a Sean Pauly layup in overtime, which was so cool to see. I thought he did a nice job just with how the matchups were. We thought he made sense to go with in overtime, and he did a great job. But just incredible fight from the boys tonight. It would have been very easy to come into that locker room at halftime and have 3 guys yelling at each other, and everybody kind of shut down or nobody wanting to talk because they're all, kind of had given up. And that wasn't the case. We walked in there, Mav said, hey, a lot of ball game left. We're going to be all right. Look at how many possessions there were in that first half. We got a lot of time to come back. We made the change to man, which, just warmed my heart. the fact that we were able to play man during a comeback. And then, like I said, Coach Wood with the switch to motion to get us attacking that zone a little bit more was huge as well.
Yeah, Creighton Ruggles did a good job early in the ball game going inside and going right up against Brody Simph and getting him in foul trouble. And, he made some big baskets for you early, hit a 3 early. And then Hodge Rayburn doing the same thing, just taking it right inside, getting off his guy and taking it right down the lane. He wasn't hitting from the 3 tonight, but you don't always have to hit from the 3.
Exactly. We think that those two are pretty, pretty solid going to the hoop. We think Mav and Brady and Braxton and Sean also are. But those guys were playing a little bit lower. They were kind of playing the corners in our motion. So they had the bottom guys of the zone flying at them, and they realized that if I can get past this guy, Brody's the only guy left.
Yes.
And, Brody obviously had the foul trouble, which, was too bad. He's a really good player, and it was too bad that he fouled out there, but it worked out all right for us, so it was okay. But, yeah, they found, ways to get by that wing guy, got into the paint, and then did a really good job after the first quarter where we talked about it a little bit, of playing off 2 feet. They were a little out of control in the first quarter, trying to do some crazy stuff, and they just got in there, played off 2, bounced off the big man and laid it in, which was kind of the recipe for success tonight.
4 in a row now, looking to make it 5 as Sutherland comes to town on Friday night. This might be a trap game. You're on a kind of a roll here, and Sutherland's struggling this year, not having a real good season, and the kids got to know that. How do you keep them from getting lackadaisical, and how do you guys get the win against Sutherland?
Yeah, the biggest thing is just that we got another opportunity to go play basketball, and we need to take every advantage of that. You only get so many, even if you're a really, really good high school player, you get about 100 of these. So, you can't go waste one. We need to make sure that the mindset's right. Sutherland has some guys who can really play. The Mortimer kid who moved in, he started the year really hot, and then people kind of realized, this kid's a hooper, and started running some different coverages at him. So he's going to be a test for us. He's a little bigger kid, a little stronger kid, someone we're really going to have to guard. They got some kids who've been playing a lot. They're playing a lot of seniors. It's coming toward the end for them, and so you know that they're going to be pretty amped up and kind of realizing themselves, hey, I got 13 chances left to do this. I need to go make sure that I'm taking advantage of every one. We're going to have to figure out something defensively. Obviously, tonight the man worked in the games leading up to this. The man switching into zone later. It seems like just switching up is maybe where we need to live, because it just keeps guys a little more amped up. It seems like when we were starting our zone, we were a little bit on our heels. We switched to man. We get on our toes. We start playing downhill a little bit more. Whereas, like I said, in the past, when we've been playing man, we've been on our heels, and then we do a switch up and we go to zone and we start getting on our toes. So it's nice that we have both options. It's kind of a nightmare trying to figure out which one, I guess, is going to work night to night. We'll have to, kind of check out what Sutherland's doing offensively and see if we can figure out which one of our defenses will work better against what they're doing against them, and figure that out. But it's awesome that we get to play at our home court, one more time here. Before we head on the road on Saturday. It's been a nice little homestand. We haven't had to do any traveling. It's been great. You throw in the JV tournament on Monday, and we've just been shooting on these rims a lot, which I think has a lot to do with how we've been scoring the ball, which has been really well lately. So hopefully we can keep that up. Hopefully we can figure some things out on the defensive end and go get another one on Friday night.
Congratulations on the win tonight, Coach, and let's go get their 5th in a row on Friday night against Sutherland.
Sounds good. Thanks, Trent.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll give you the stats from the ball game and wrap things up here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you know Lance Shiflett as someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103. 340-6103.
Honeyman Custom Chopping does more than just silage work, such as chopping, bagging, and packing. They do that very well, but Honeyman also specializes in swathing, merging, manure hauling, and grain hauling. Call Honeyman Custom Chopping today for a conversation about pricing and availability for your operation. Call 737-9159. That's 308-737-9159. And see their Facebook page to see some of their work. Honeyman Custom Chopping of Indianola, 308-737-9159.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open three, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin cashes it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the three. She was hot from there from the corner, and she's got her third one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. He skip pass over to Ruggles. He's going to drive, gets into the short corner, puts a shot up, and it goes.
This is high school basketball. Let's go courtside. Here's Trent Florum.
True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. Trent Florum, Kevin Martin back here with you as we get ready for the boys' action between the Sutherland Sailors and the Cambridge Trojans. And Kevin, the Trojans on a roll right now. They've won 4 in a row.
They have definitely been on a roll. Things are just, I think they figured a lot of things out. They've tried some different combinations, some different defenses, some different things. I just think they're kind of finding the groove. I think they can play multiple defenses. I think they got multiple guys that can score, obviously. You're right. It's just a roll.
They've got 3 guys that are averaging in double figures for the Trojans: Creighton Ruggles, Brady Allmeyer, and Hodge Rayburn. Maverick Webb just not too far away, 7.6 average tonight. He scored 21 the other night against Medicine Valley. Most of that in that first half, Kevin, and if he doesn't score them, they probably don't come back and win.
Well, yeah, exactly. And it was the perfect example of, okay, and we talked about it the night that Brady went off up for 42. MV's not going to let him do that.
Right.
I mean, there's some teams that are just capable of saying, okay, no, you're not going to get those. They slid over to him and played him hard, got it picked up on him on transition, and Maverick found himself, standing there with the ball going, okay, I guess you want me to shoot it.
And he did.
And he did, And I think they've got multiple guys that are capable of doing that. You want to guard 2 guys, we'll got 2 other ones, So I just think they're in a good place right now.
Hodge Rayburn's been struggling a little bit from behind the arc. The three-point line, he's usually a great three-point shooter. Been struggling a bit there, but he found a niche the other night, taking it to the hoop, coming off the wing and just driving right in, and some easy layups for him against Med Valley.
Yeah, Coach Shepard gave credit to Coach Wood for that one because they were laying off, and they saw a way to get Hodge around the corner, and he was turning the corner with a purpose. And sometimes guys turn the corner to turn the corner and aren't looking to score, and he was turning the corner to get to the hoop, and it really helped him at that point in the game.
For the Sailors right now, Mason Mortimer leads them in scoring with 9.3 points a game. He's a new transfer in. I'm not sure from where, but Coach Shepard said he just transferred in or came in this year. 5'11" junior. He was early in the season. He was kind of lighting some teams up, but everybody kind of realized, hey, this kid can score, so they're putting some different defenses on him, and he struggled a little bit here lately, but he's still a good ball player.
Well, and I talked to assistant coach Sainer before the game, and she goes, we're playing a lot better than we did last year overall. She says, well, we just can't score. We're wlosing games where we're holding people in the 30s and we're scoring 20 points.
Yeah.
So obviously that's a deal, but I think they're going to be better than they were last year. Obviously, got
a little more experience.
They do. They have a little more experience on the floor, and I just think they're probably playing better ball.
Getting ready for the starting lineups here. Let's bring them to you right now as Mark's Pharmacy and Know Your Number brings you tonight's starting lineups. High blood pressure in the United States is a major problem. Nearly 1 of 3 American adults has pre-hypertension. That's blood pressure numbers that are higher than normal but not yet in the high blood pressure range. Mark's Pharmacy can help you know your number with a quality blood pressure machine in the home to help get accurate results that are sent directly to your doctor. Contact Mark's Pharmacy to learn more and know your number. Now, here are tonight's starting lineups. First of all, for the Sutherland Sailors, number 1, a 6'2" senior, Tristan Maxey. Number 3, a 5'6" senior, Ethan Holm. Number 10, a junior, Isaac Sinsel. Number 15, a junior, Jackson Sainer. And number 21, a 5'11" junior, Mason Mortimer. Head coach for the Sailors is Dan Wolken and assistant coach Jessica Sainer. Not often you see a woman coaching men's or boys basketball, but we got one here. She was the assistant coach last year too, Kevin.
Yeah, she was a good player. There's no reason she shouldn't be coaching.
No.
So, yeah.
Yeah, very good player from Medicine Valley. You coached her.
I did. She was a very good player.
For the Trojans tonight, number 12, a 6-foot junior, Creighton Ruggles. Number 14, a 5'7" junior, Brady Allmeyer. Number 15, a 5'7" junior, Maverick Webb. Number 20, a 6-foot junior, Hodge Rayburn. And number 23, a 6-foot junior, Braden Miller. Head coach Clay Shepard, and assistant coach Bronson Wood for the Trojans. Still waiting for the starting lineups coming here, but we gave them to you here a little bit early. Thanks to Mark's Pharmacy and Know Your Number for bringing us the starting lineups for the last few years.
I think Sutherland, they got a few more guys out this year. I think that probably helps them. Sutherland's a wrestling school.
Yes.
They are a powerhouse. And you get a school that's a wrestling school, and sometimes the basketball team kind of suffers.
Some good athletes on this team, though. They can surprise some teams. And the Trojans again looking for 5 in a row. They'll play Maxwell tomorrow. And then Juanita Palisade on Tuesday before it starts the RPAC tournament for the boys next Saturday. The girls will start on Friday. The boys will be on Saturday. Cambridge with little basketballs tonight they're throwing up into the crowd, and somebody, I think, just got beamed with one. Braden Miller threw a little fastball up here into the stands. Everybody else lobbed it up here. Braden Miller says, hey, here's my best Randy Johnson impression. Ruggles and Maxey to jump it up. Maxey got a little bit of height there on Ruggles. Let's see who wins the jump. And it'll be Maverick Webb had it, lost it. It's picked up by the Sailors. Number 21, Mason Mortimer. Mortimer kicks it back to home, and he'll bring it up the floor. Picked up by Webb. Trojans in a man-to-man. Off to Mortimer, guarded by Allmeyer. Mortimer back up top comes to Sinsel. Sinsel left side to home. Back to Mortimer. Down the corner, Sinsel. Back up to Mortimer. It's knocked away by Webb. They're picked back up by Mortimer. And backside, here comes Sinsel. Drives inside, he's fouled. I believe this is on Rayburn. Foul is on Rayburn. Sinsel on the season is averaging 1.1 points a game, 33% free throw shooter, 4 of 12. And he misses the first one. Sinsel's second one's on the way. He misses them both too hard off the back of the rim. Rebound Webb. And the Trojans bring it up the floor. Webb off to Ruggles. Back up top to Webb. He'll go down the left side. Kicks it inside to Miller. Back out to Ruggles. Wide open three is on the way. Rolls around and won't go. Rebound is picked up by number 10, Sinsel, for the Sailors. Holmes got it, and he'll bring it up the floor. Going to get double teamed here. Kicks it up to Mortimer on the wing. Mortimer back up top to Holmes. Back to Mortimer. Skip pass back up top to Sinsel. He's going to drive down the left side. Kicks it out to number 15, Sainer. His shot's on the way. Buries it. Jackson Sainer buries a three. He averages 4.9 on the season. Buried that one. Almost got his average after the first shot.
He's athletic.
Off to Ruggles. Kicks it back out to Rayburn. Back to Webb. And a long NBA-style three. Tried to tie the game. Didn't get it. Allmeyer with a great rebound. Back out to Ruggles. Ruggles back to Webb. Webb to Rayburn. Rayburn back up to Webb. Off to Ruggles. Driving down inside. Gets in. Working against Max, and he traveled. So the Sailors lead at 3-0. 6.5 left here in the opening period. Holmes got it, and the Trojans back to their 2-1-2 or 2-2-1 press. Up the floor comes to Sinsel. Looking down, Braden Miller has a steal up the floor. It comes to Allmeyer. Allmeyer down the left side lane, working against Mortimer. Back out to Webb. Webb walked and got away with it. Loses the ball. Allmeyer picks it up. He's going to drive baseline. Gets inside, reverse layups up and in. Allmeyer throws the Trojans back to within one. Mortimer. Up the floor it comes to Sainer. Sainer across the timeline, working on the left side. And loses the ball. It's picked up by Webb. Here come the Trojans on the run. Up the floor comes Ruggles on the wing. Down the corner, Allmeyer. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Kicks it back out to Ruggles. Ruggles drives, loses the ball off of the Sailors. It'll go out of bounds And it stays with the Trojans. So Ruggles to inbound. It gets it to Webb in the backcourt. Webb dribbles to the right wing. Gets it to Allmeyer at the free throw line. Turnaround jumpers up, short. Rebounds tipped around. Webb picks it up. Gets it back to Allmeyer. Allmeyer here on the right wing. Skip pass over to Rayburn. Wide open. Drives inside. Nice move. And Rayburn gives the Trojans their first lead of the night. They're up 4-3.
Hodge has found his new thing.
But when you can attack like that, why not?
Yeah.
That'll just open you up for the threes later. And here's a steal by Rayburn. It's knocked away and picked back up. Sainer had it, and then it's picked up by Maxey. Now in the floor to home. And Rayburn with a great steal. Up the floor to Webb. Webb going to drive right down the lane. Lays it up. Got it, and he's fouled. Did the Euro step around Sensel and then got fouled. Foul is on. Jackson Sainer picks up the foul. Timeout by the Sailors. We'll take one with them. 6-3 Trojans, 5:05 left in the opening period. Just getting underway. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Samway floor covering and furniture.
You know what they say, if you don't want to be boring, just change your flooring. Well, actually, they don't say that, but they probably should. Samways has the cure for boring with some of the finest and most durable carpet from Shaw and Mohawk. Plus beautiful designs of LVT, tile, and more. Go from boring to charming at Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, North Highway 83, McCook.
Samway floor covering and furniture. You'll love this store.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Score update, Maywood Hayes Center. Boys action. They were down 10-9 after the first quarter to Sandhills Bedford, and now they lead at 23-18 at the half. Thank you, Danny Johnson, for sending me the scores tonight. Hope you got a chance to listen to the girls' halftime interview. Get Caitlin Whitehead of CASA here with us. Told us all about that. If you want to join CASA, give them a call at Prairie Plains CASA. Maverick Webb with the free throw. It's a little bit short off the front of the rim, and the rebound, and we're going to have a foul on Webb. Picks up his first. Sensel got the rebound, and Webb tried to reach around him for the steal. 6-3 Trojans. Sailors get the ball. Here comes the press from the Trojans. Mortimer off to home. Bounces up the floor, looking for Sainer. Knocked to the floor, no foul on Rayburn, and now Webb knocks it away from Maxey, but Maxey gets it right back. Back to Mortimer. Up top it comes to Home. Home left side to Sensel. Goes inside to Maxey. Maxey from the elbow, turns, kicks it back to Sensel. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Steps up against Allmeyer and makes a shot. Against Miller. Sensel with the basket, 6-5, Trojans by one. Here's Allmeyer down in the corner off the pass from Ruggles. Can't get the shot to go. Rebounds Sailors, and it's Home with it. Sailors' chance to take the lead. They were up first 2-0. Now we got a double dribble. Home tried to pass it, slipped out of his hand, and dribbled again. Yep, can't do that.
Sutherland's doing a decent job of breaking the press. It's when they break the press, they get in a big hurry and turn it over.
Here's Allmeyer on the right wing. Back up top to Ruggles. 2-3 defense out of the Sailors. Ruggles with it back on the right wing from Webb. Gets it back to Allmeyer. Allmeyer driving inside. Skip pass down inside to Rayburn, and he puts it up and in. Great pass from Allmeyer, hitting the streaking Rayburn, and he puts it in. 8-5, Trojans by three. Sainer quickly down the floor. Picks up, throws it back up, almost thrown away by Webb. Here's Home with it. Home with this just inside the three-point line. Can't get the shot to go. Ball's tipped around, and Webb will run it down for the Trojans. Quickly out to Allmeyer. Here come the Trojans on the run. Allmeyer working down inside. Gets around, gets it off to Miller. A great pass, but Miller lost it. Ruggles picks it back up. He'll go inside. He puts it up, and he has his first basket of the night off the glass. 2 points for Ruggles. Trojans up by 5, 10-5. 3:25 left here in the first. Sainer down the floor to Maxey. Maxey gets it off to Home. Double team back out to Maxey at the elbow. He'll drive inside. Nice shot fake. Shot won't go. Rebound tipped around, and Miller has it. Lost it, saves it, and it's going to be Rayburn going to have a foul on Mortimer, though, of the Sailors. Sean Polly checks in. Braden Miller will go to the bench.
Same old 2-3 out of Sutherland.
Rayburn on the left wing. Skip pass over to Ruggles. About threw it away. Allmeyer's got it. Back up top to Ruggles. Over to Webb. Left side up high. He's going to come in. He's going to drive. Kicks it over to Pauly. Pauly with great hands. Kicks it out to Rayburn. Kicks it out, back out to Ruggles. Ruggles down the lane. Fights for it. Can't get the shot to go. And a rebound goes off of Rayburn. I believe it's going to be Sailor basketball. Yep.
Ball sticking.
It is.
It's not getting reversed. There's a lot of pound with the dribble. And they're not getting it. They're not getting the ball moved.
Yeah, because Allmeyer was standing wide open right there, and Ruggles missed him. Here's Mortimer. Down the right side, gets to the wing. Back up top, it comes to Holm. Left side to Sensel. Skip pass over to Mortimer on the right wing. Back inside to Maxey, free throw line. Jumper short. Rebound, Allmeyer. Allmeyer, and he's going to be fouled by Maxey. Tristan Maxey picks up his foul.
Nothing, coaches don't mind mistakes, but when you make a mistake and then make another mistake by just fouling somebody, that's aggravating.
Maxey picks up his first, team's third. Trojans have 2 here in the first quarter. Allmeyer wide open, takes the three. Can't get it to go. Rebound Pauly, but Maxey came over his back and tipped it away. Here's Holm with it. Up the floor it comes to Sainer. He's going to try to drive baseline. Kicks it back out. Sensel wide open three. Off the back of the rim, won't go. Rebound Rayburn. Up the floor it comes to Webb. Webb.
Swing it.
Allmeyer driving, kicks it back out to Webb. Wide open three. Can he continue? He does. He had 21 the other night. He's got 5 tonight.
Good to see.
And here is Mortimer with it. Up the floor to Sainer. Sainer going down the lane. Kicks it back out to Sensel. He'll drive inside. Bumps into Sean Pauly. Shot won't go. Rebound Rayburn. Out to Ruggles. Ruggles. Out to Rayburn. Almost stolen away, but Rayburn's going to take the three. Can't get the shot to go. Rebound is picked up by Mortimer. Mortimer kicks it up the floor to Sainer. Sainer across the timeline, down to 1:14 left here in the opening period. And Holmes going to put up an air ball. Rebound to Ruggles.
Well, they can't score. They struggle.
Ruggles kicks it off to Rayburn. Rayburn back to Ruggles. Left side it goes to Webb. Loses the ball. Is able to run it down for a half-court violation. Drives it inside. Kicks it back out to Ruggles. He'll drive. Kicks it out to Allmeyer. Allmeyer down the lane. Floater on the way. Can't get it to go. In and out. Rebound Sainer. 45 seconds left here in the first period. It's 13-5 Trojans. Sainer off to Holm. Holm's got to put up a mile-long three. Shoots an air ball and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. So they will have to shoot because there's 35 on the shot clock, 35.3 on the game clock. Braxton Mitchell checks in. And Webb goes to the bench for the Trojans. Rayburn off to Allmeyer. Looking inside. Now he drives, kicks it back out. Rayburn wide open three. Can he get one to go? He cannot. Off the rim, and Maxey pulls down the rebound. Holm quickly up the floor. Finds Sainer. Sainer steps inside, puts the shot up, can't get it to go. Ruggles with the rebound, down to 10 seconds left here. Ruggles up the floor, tried to bounce past it, it's stolen away. Sensel has it. Kicks it off to Mortimer, down to three. Mortimer's going to put up his first shot of the night, and it's off the top of the backboard. And can't get it to go. 13-5, Trojans lead it after one. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Amateur's Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateur's Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Farm, Kevin Martin back here with you. 13-5 Trojans lead it here at the end of the first quarter. Yeah, we were just talking off air. And when you play a team like Sutherland that's, kind of having a down year, got really nothing to lose, or just kind of flying around playing basketball, it's tough to get any kind of rhythm going because you don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah, it's hard. It really is. But it's also a very good learning situation because you can only do what you can do.
Yes.
So you have to control the game. You have to do what you want to do and not let them get it all helter-skelter.
Here's Rayburn. Going to come back up top to Mitchell. Mitchell top of the key. Back out to Rayburn. Mitchell and Pauly started the second period here for the Trojans. Rayburn going to drive inside, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Wide open three. Can't get it to go, but he's fouled. And it's going to be on Sainer. He'll pick up his second. First foul of the second period. Sainer's second of the night.
So, sponsors tonight, Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, Webb's Oilfield Services, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Wireless, Vero Wireless, Tri-Valley Health Systems, Taco John's, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, River Valley Services, Pinpoint Communications, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Mid-Plains Community College.
Allmeyer hit the first two. Ruggles and Pauly and Rayburn go to the bench. Ruggles is staying in. Just Pauly and Rayburn. Gunderson checks in, as does Maverick Webb. And Allmeyer goes 2 of 3, and Mortimer just about lost it out of bounds. But the Sailors have it. Here comes Sainer across the timeline. Going to get up. They're going to call a double dribble on Jackson Sainer. 15-5, Trojans lead it by 10. 7:34 left here in the first half. Just getting underway in the second period. 30 seconds gone out of it. Ruggles back out to Webb. Down the corner, Mitchell. Back up to Webb. He's going to drive. Kicks it back out to Ruggles. Wide open three. It's off the back of the rim. Can't get it to go. Maxey gets the rebound for the Sailors. Trojans struggling from behind the arc right now. Only hit 1 3, and that was by Maverick Webb. He's hit the only 3 that he took so far. Home off to Sainer. Sainer down the corner to Mortimer. Back up to Sainer. Top of the key. Sensel loses the ball, but able to run it down. Home looking inside. Mortimer back out to Home. Bomb of a 3, and he banked it. Bank is open in Cambridge tonight. 15-8 your score now. Trojans with a 7-point lead. Webb looking around. Looked inside. It was going to be a nice pass, but Mortimer stepped back inside, and now the Sailors lose it. Going to pick it back up. Gets it up the floor to Sainer. Sainer kicks a skip pass over to Sensel. Back up top, Home. Back to Sensel. Going to work inside. Mortimer loses it on the floor. Gunderson had it, and now we got a jump ball, and it'll be Sailor basketball. Get it in. Sensel back to Sainer working against Ruggles. Jumper on the way, in and out, won't go. Allmeyer with the rebound. Allmeyer down the floor, kicks it out to Mitchell in the corner. Back up top, it comes to Webb. Webb for 3, short, an air ball. And Mortimer lost it, but he's able to save it, and Home has it. The Trojans need to be a little more patient on offense, Kevin.
A little helter-skelter.
And here's Maxey back up top. Sensel wide open 3. Can't get this one to go. Ruggles with the rebound. Ruggles quickly up the floor. Finds Webb. Webb driving inside. Nice move. Can't get the shot to go. And the rebound is by Sensel. Home off the left side to Sensel. Skip pass back over to Sainer. Lobs it inside for Mortimer. Knocked away by Webb. Picked up by Sainer. He drives down the lane. Shot over Ruggles. Falls.
That's pretty nice.
Jackson Sainer with 5 to lead the Sailors right now. They're back within 5. Trojans are up by 10 at one time. 15-10. It's a 5-0 run for the Sailors. Allmeyer back to Ruggles. Free throw line. Spins. Kicks it back out to Allmeyer. Wide open 3. And he still can't hit one. Mitchell fights inside, and he's going to have a rebound. We're going to have a jump ball. Actually, if they were watching, Mitchell had actually stepped on the baseline during that jump ball. Rayburn checks back in. Ruggles will get his first break of the night. Webb inbound. A box set out of the Trojans. Going to get it into Rayburn. Top of the key. Left side it goes to Webb. Webb back to Allmeyer here on the right. Now to Rayburn on the wing. Back up top, Allmeyer. He's going to drive. Little floater out of the middle of the lane. Can't get it to go. And he's going to get it. Nope, no jump ball called. Home has it for the Sailors. Up the floor it comes. And it's stolen away by Gunderson. Gunderson looking up the floor. Finds Allmeyer. Great pass from Gunderson. And Allmeyer lays it in. What a pass from Gavin Gunderson. 17-10. Trojans by 7. Mortimer throws it up the floor. Mitchell almost stole it away from Sensel. Gets it back to Maxey at the free throw line. Drives over the top of Gunderson, puts it in. Got him off the feet. Waiting for him to come back down, and Maxey had the easy shot right there. Here's Webb. Off to Rayburn. Top of the key. Wide open three. Still short. Rayburn chases his own shot down. Gets his rebound. Drives inside. Off the glass and in.
I like him off the dribble. He's better.
Rayburn with 6 for the Trojans. 19-12. Trojans by 7. 3:56 left here in the first half. Sainer working around, kicks it off to Mortimer. Back to Sainer in the corner. He takes the three. It's going to be short. And Mortimer chases the rebound and he stepped out of bounds. Boy, that was lucky for the Trojans. Mitchell did not step up and box out, didn't go after the ball, was waiting for it to come down to him. That's when you got to go get.
Yep.
Timeout, Sailors. We'll take one with them. 3:46 left in the first half. It's 19-12. Cambridge by 7 in the second quarter. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union.
When you open your account with Midwest Liberty, you become a member and owner of the credit union. At Midwest Liberty, we believe in you. We are committed to giving you the best banking experience and have consistently great rates that improve your financial well-being. We have an unwavering dedication to do what's best for our members. We believe in sharing success, and as a not-for-profit credit union, we can give more back to our members and community. At Midwest Liberty, we're more than just a credit union. We're where you belong.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Martin back in with the Trojans with the ball and a 7-point lead. Going left to right. Ruggles at the elbow. He's back in the ball game. Works off to Rayburn on the left side, up high. Kicks it to Webb in the corner. Webb dribbles back up to the wing, drives inside, kicks it back out to Ruggles. Ruggles to Allmeyer on the right wing. Trojans have been cold from behind the arc, but still lead it here, 19-12. Ruggles. Allmeyer to Ruggles. Ruggles drives, floater, short, can't get the shot to go. Ball's tipped around. Mortimer picks up the loose rebound. Off to Home. Trojans' shooting percentage not good right now here in the first half.
They've gone 2-3, Cambridge has.
Back up top, it comes Sensel, left side to Home. Home off to Mortimer, elbow jumper, off the rim, won't go. Rayburn pulls down another rebound. He had a double-double the other night against Med Valley. Allmeyer back up top, wide open three for Webb. Got it. Maverick Webb has hit the only 2 threes for the Trojans tonight. He's got 8 points.
Pretty reliable.
And here's Sensel with it. And drives in. Gunderson slaps it away. His best Dikembe Mutombo impression right there. Slaps it into the out of bounds there. Of course, not near as tall as Mutombo was, but no. 22-12, Trojans with the lead. Sainer gets it in, throws it away, gets it into the Trojan bench is where it got it into. So the Trojans get the ball back. Lead it by 10, 2:37 left here in the first half. Allmeyer back up top to Ruggles, back to Allmeyer in the corner. Gets it inside, Ruggles, spins, kicks it back out to Webb. Another 3 on the way. Short on this one, and Maxey gets the rebound for the Sailors. And then turns and throws it away.
Mr. Referee Ballew's been in the way twice tonight.
And both times I think it's benefited the Trojans. Webb to get it in, gets it into Rayburn up top. Left side it goes to Allmeyer. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it. He's going to dribble around, kicks it out to Ruggles. Webb drives down the middle of the lane, puts a little floater up, and he's got it. Webb in double figures again. Second game in a row. He's got 10 tonight. He had 21 on Tuesday. Mortimer. Skip pass. Back over to Holmes. Holmes going to drive. Kicks it back to Maxey. Maxey turns, kicks it to Mortimer. 3 on the way. Buried it. His first basket of the night. Leading scorer for the Sailors. He's got 3 points right now. Leading scorer on the season. Here's Ruggles. Off to Rayburn. Rayburn back up top to Ruggles. He'll take the 3. It's a little flat. Allmeyer pulls down the rebound. Goes up off the glass and in. Allmeyer with 8. 26-15, Trojans by 11. Sainer quickly up the floor. Going down the right side, turns, throws it right in the hands of Allmeyer. Didn't know where he was going with it. Allmeyer on the right wing. Going to drive inside, loses the ball. It's picked up by Holm. Holm bringing it up the floor now. Across the timeline, picked up by Webb. Gets it off to Sainer. Sainer on the right wing. Dribbling back up top. Throws it into Maxey at the elbow. Back up to Sensel. Left side it comes to Holm. Holm skip pass over to Sainer. He's going to drive against Rayburn. Turnaround jumper won't go. Rayburn pulls down the rebound. Up ahead it going for Allmeyer. Allmeyer inside. Kicks it back out to Webb. Nice pass. And Webb's got it, and he's fouled.
Nice.
Nice pass from Rayburn to Allmeyer. Allmeyer with a great pass back to Webb, and Webb gets the and one. The foul is on number 10, Isaac Sensel.
Mr. Webb's having a half.
Yes. Again. And Webb's free throws in. Picking up the free throws, too. He's 3 for 6 on the season. Now 4 of 8. 50%. Sainer up to Sensel. Sensel 3. Off the back of the rim, won't go. Rebound Maxey. Went over the top of Miller to get that. Mortimer with it. Back to Holm. Holm double teamed. Dribbles through it. Gets to the free throw line. Bounce pass kicked away by Ruggles. And Allmeyer was streaking down the floor. Thought he was going to have the easy basket.
He wasn't going.
And he would have had Ruggles not kicked it away. 29-15, 21 seconds left here. Sailors with the ball. They trail by 14. And they're going to throw it into Holm. Holm back to Mortimer, guarded by Miller. The Trojans went man-to-man here. Maxey gets it. Drives inside, loses the ball. Rayburn had it. Lost it. It's on the floor. It's picked up by Holm. Holm for the Sailors. Kicks it out. Mortimer going to drive inside. Kicks it back out to Sensel. 3 on the way. Off the rim, won't go. Maxey with the rebound. Throws it back in. There's 1 second left. Can Rayburn get it off? He will not. 29-15. The Trojans lead it here at halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with Coach Kalen Hollander right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Reclaim your strength with Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Their goal is to be the best local experts in the field of rehab and fitness that delivers really good results. Everyone is welcome, valued, and cared for by Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Whether you're recovering from an injury, looking to improve your fitness, or wanting to reach new goals, they've got the perfect program. Let their skilled therapists and trainers create personalized plans to support your recovery and boost your fitness all in one place. Call now to schedule an appointment at 697-4211 or stop in to learn more. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness in downtown Cambridge.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work. Just about anywhere from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC, and a great group of cheerleaders out here. Youngins, probably not over the age of 5, any of them, I don't think. Maybe a couple a little bit older, but what a great group of kids out here doing cheerleading stuff for the Trojans. So it's halftime here. It's Hogemeyer Seeds halftime. So the Trojans lead the Sailors 29-15 here on the boys' side of things. And I'm Trev Florham, joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Kalen Hollander. And, Coach, you got your second win in a row tonight, played Sutherland. A little slow to start out in the first half, but the second half looked pretty good.
Yes, I totally agree. Had a hard time coming out right away.
But once we decided to kind of just slow down and play our game, magic things happen.
Do you have earbuds in that you hear Kevin Martin up here? Because that was he saying the whole first half. They just got to slow down. They just got to slow down.
That's all we talked about the whole first or when we got into halftime. I was like, guys, you guys are acting like we're playing like we're down by like 20 points. I was like, you got to slow down, watch yourself catch the ball, and then go.
They scored 15 points in the third period, as many as you had in the first half. And it started with Mallory Springer tonight.
Yes.
I mean, everything kind of ran through her.
Nope.
20 points for that young lady. I believe that's a career high for her.
I think it is. I think
that's the first time she's hit 20. If not, and I could be wrong, I mean.
I think she was always close. I think she was like, you're 18 or an
She had 18 and she had 16. Yeah, so she's looking really good right now. And as Kevin pointed out, and I know you guys were talking just off the air there a minute ago, looks like she's having fun.
Yes.
A little bounce back in the step.
Yep. I feel like she's finally finding, getting more comfortable down low, and she's realizing what her role is more as a team this year. It's totally different than what she was last year. And I think she's realized when she has fun and she brings the light energy, it follows with everyone else.
Yes, and it does. And everybody seems to kind of feed off what she's doing. Every time that she scored in double figures this year, you guys have won.
Yes, we had a conversation about that not too long ago. So, and I feel like she's finally realizing it.
I talked to Elizabeth a little bit in between games, and she was kind of disappointed in the way she played. I said, you didn't play badly.
I know.
Maybe you didn't score the 14, 15 points you were hoping to score, but you did a lot. She had a lot of good rebounds. She had some great passes tonight.
And, I think she was discouraged because her very first foul, she was there, and they called it.
Yes.
They called it, and she goes, what? I thought I did it right. I go, you did. It was just a bad angle for him.
Yep. And, Jocelyn and Brooklyn Holtz, they just keep getting better every time. And more confident, you see that. Brooklyn shooting the ball really well tonight. She had 6 points tonight and shooting free throws really well.
Yes. I felt like our percentage was not very good
for the game, no, but hers was 3 or 4.
She did do well. Yes, she did.
So she's had a good year shooting free throws, and she's really, ever since she was sick there at the first part of the year, missed several games, played the first 2 and then didn't play again until after Christmas. Came back in and just like, what are you talking about? I didn't play. I
know.
You
would have never thought that she never missed practice. She just came out with a good energy. It was just she was hungry. She was ready to come to play.
And the second half, I thought didn't turn the ball over as many times either. I think you took much better control of the ball, and you're going to have to do that tomorrow.
Yes, I totally agree. Tomorrow it's going to be a lot tougher game. I think to be honest with you, we're kind of similar in a lot of aspects as a team. If we can just slow down and play our game and bring some energy and play all 4 quarters, I think we could easily get a W tomorrow.
They do have Jocelyn Cheek, who's a little taller. I think she's 6'2", but there's no reason that Mallory and Elizabeth can't play. I mean, they can both defend.
Oh, yeah. Between both of them, especially if they alternate, Elizabeth's is super physical. Mallory's really good at off-ball defense, or when they do, and she's really good at getting her hands up and blocking people. Like the amount of blocks that girl's had this year.
She might be just a little bit taller than Remy Stout was Tuesday night, but you guys did a good job on her. I mean, she did get 20 points, but a lot of that came from outside shooting and free throws.
And with, hands in their face.
Yes.
So I feel like if we can just play our game and make sure we have help side, and we've talked about a couple different things that we need to maybe adjust on defense when we do play them, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, then Juanita Powell State comes to town Tuesday. Next Friday, the RPAC tournament starts a week from tonight. In Bertrand, kind of fighting for that 5th and 6th spot with Bertrand. So big win tonight, and it would be a huge win tomorrow.
It would really help us if we win tomorrow.
Yeah, because Bertrand's got a tough one. I believe they have Southern Valley and Overton, tomorrow night.
Yes. I can't remember which way.
Southern Valley plays Southwest on Saturday, so they'll be playing them tonight. So, I mean, they're two tough games for them coming up.
Sure.
So, I mean, if you guys could pick up a couple of wins, that might give you that 5th spot.
I really hope so. It would really help us going into, and also it'd be really nice if we can get another W on Tuesday to help us go with that good energy and that flow going into
and
our
the confidence.
Yes, the confidence is key for us.
Yeah, you go and win it 4 in a row. The confidence has got to be looking good.
Oh, yes, for sure. For sure.
Well, Coach, congratulations on the
you.
win tonight. Let's go get another one tomorrow afternoon in Maxwell.
Do.
3 o'clock tip-off tomorrow. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location. Same kind and caring faces and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too. 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Thorpe, Kevin Martin back here with you. We're about 2 minutes away from the start of the second half. The Trojans lead it here 29-15. This is your Hoegemeyer Seeds halftime show. Hoegemeyer Seeds, brought to you tonight by Hoegemeyer. Raised local, raised right here. Talk to these local dealers to learn more. Frack Seed in Norton, Kansas. The North 40 in Oberlin, Kansas. Moline Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska. Monty Hansen in Binkelman, Nebraska. Bo Seed in Orleans, Nebraska. And, of course, Extreme Ag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hoegemeyer Seeds, the right seed for right here. We get ready to start the second half. Let's give you the stats here for the first half. For the Sailors, Tristan Maxey with 2, Ethan Holm with 3, Isaac Sensel with 2, Jackson Sainer leads the Sailors with 5, and Mason Mortimer had 3 for the Sailors. Sensel went 0 of 2 from the free throw line. That's the only 2 free throws that the Sailors took. Foul-wise, Tristan Maxey, Isaac Sensel, and Mason Mortimer all have 1. Jackson Sainer has 2 for the Sailors. For the Trojans, Creighton Ruggles with 2, Brady Allmeyer with 8. Maverick Webb leads the Trojans for the second night in a row with 13. Hodge Rayburn with 6. Allmeyer went 2 of 3. Webb went 1 of 3 from the free throw line. They go 3 of 6 overall, 50%. Foul-wise, Maverick Webb and Hodge Rayburn both had 1 for the Trojans. So Trojans just with 2 fouls there in the first half. We get ready to start the third quarter. It's going to be Sutherland basketball going left to right, wearing the all-red uniforms. Trojans in the all-white tonight. Trojans have Allmeyer, Rayburn, Webb, Ruggles, and Miller, the starters back out there. It's Sainer, Holm, Mortimer, Sensel, and Maxey back out there, the starters for the Sailors also. Holm to Sainer on the right wing. He looked away. It's knocked away by Rayburn, but Sainer able to run it down. And now it's Mortimer off to Holm. Back up top, Sensel goes back inside Mortimer. Kicks it out. Maxey wide open 3. Can't get the shot to go. Sensel with the rebound. Blocked by Rayburn. And Webb saves it into the hands of Rayburn. Up to Ruggles. 2 great plays right there for the Trojans. Ruggles down the lane. Kicks it out. Allmeyer wide open 3. Can't get it to go. The Trojans, other than Webb, have not made a 3 tonight. Allmeyer with the steal after Maxey got the rebound. Allmeyer drives around. Kicks it out to Webb. He shot fakes. Kicks it back to Rayburn. Rayburn off the dribble. Kicks it to Ruggles. Ruggles for 3. It's in and out. Can't get it to go. Maxey had the rebound, lost it. Sensel picks it up, dishes it off to Holm for the Sailors. Holm, right side to Mortimer, kicks it down to Sainer. 3 on the way, and he buried it. Just a 2 for Sainer. He's got 7, cuts the lead down to 12. Allmeyer driving inside, back out to Webb. He'll drive, kicks it out to Rayburn, wide open 3. Got this one. Rayburn with 9. Rayburn and Webb were the Amateur Bar and Grill players of the game last week, or Tuesday night. Might be doing it again. And Sainer loses it out of bounds. They're going to say Rayburn touched it, though. So Sainer to inbound it, gets it into Holm. Back to Sainer. Sainer back up top to Holm. He's going to take the NBA 3 and buries it. Holm with his second 3 of the ball game. He's got 6. 32-20 Trojans. 6:20 left in the third. Maverick drives inside. Little floater on the way. It's short. Rebound knocked away by Mortimer. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. Webb to inbound at box set from the Trojans. They get it into Allmeyer. Allmeyer drives, puts it up, and he's fouled. I believe it's on Maxey. And it is. Maxey picks up his second. Team's first here in the second half. First foul of the second half, actually. Allmeyer at the free throw line is 2 of 3 tonight, Hits the first one. He'd only missed 4 coming in tonight. He's 26 of 30, 87%.
He tends to make them when he needs them.
Yeah. Allmeyer's second one on the way. Swishes them both. He's got 10. So 2 guys in double figures. Rayburn with 9 for the Trojans. Here's Mortimer with it. Full court press from the Trojans. They're up by 14. Gets it off to Home. Back to Mortimer. Back up top to Home. Left side it goes Sensel. Steps up against Allmeyer. No, Rayburn stepped on the basketball. Otherwise would have had a steal. And here is Mortimer for 3, and he's got it.
I thought he was out of bounds.
Yeah, he was close. Rayburn driving inside. Floater's on the way, and he's got it again. So 3 guys in double figures. Allmeyer, Webb, and Rayburn. Rayburn's got 11 now. Trojans go up 36-23. 5:35 left in the third. Mortimer. Skip pass back over to Home. He goes up the floor to Maxey. Maxey kicks it out to Sainer. Short corner shots on the way over the top of Rayburn and buried it. Jackson Sainer with 9. He's approaching double figures here. He'll be the first Sailor to get there tonight. Allmeyer going to drive baseline. Gets inside. Kicks it back out to Webb. Wide open 3 from the top. Webb leaves it a little bit short. Home with the rebound.
Bucket here. It's a 9-point game.
And here's a 3 from Mortimer from way out there. Way short off the front of the rim. And here comes Webb with it after the rebound by Rayburn. Off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer driving baseline. Kicks back inside to Miller. Great pass and a shot up. Braden Miller's first basket of the ball game. Allmeyer's had a couple of them nice passes right there. Home skips around and Ruggles tips it away. It goes out of bounds.
Same old story for Sutherland. They break the press and then they make a really crazy pass in the half court.
So Sainer will inbound it for the Sailors. Box set. You're going to get it into Sensel. Sensel back to Sainer in the corner. Working against Rayburn. Goes inside to Maxey. Maxey. Turnaround jumper. Put it in. Nice move. He got Miller off his feet. And Sean Pauly's going to check in. I'm sure Coach Shepard's going to tell Miller, stay on your feet, young man. Here's Allmeyer with it. Trojans up 11, 38-27. Nearing the halfway mark of the third period. Allmeyer goes inside. Ruggles down the lane. He's going to be fouled. I think it's on Tristan Maxey. It'll be his third. So Webb to inbound it. Looking to get it in. Gets it into Rayburn. Sean Pauly's checked in for the Trojans. Allmeyer's got it. Down in the corner to Rayburn. His three's on the way. He's got it. Hodge Rayburn starting to warm up here. He's got 14 points. 8 of them here in the third period.
Brady Allmeyer's decided to be the assist guy tonight.
41-27. Trojans up. And Sainer loses the ball, but nice save, and then it's in the hands of Webb, though. Webb down the floor to Allmeyer. He'll go up on uncontested layup for Brady Allmeyer. He's got 12 for the Trojans. Timeout by the Sailors again. 43-27, Trojans up by 16. 3:41 left in the third. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Brad's mind is blown.
Just found out I can add any kind of cheese to my Runza sandwich. Swiss, American, pepper jack.
You're in charge of the cheese.
I'm my own man now.
The big cheese.
Gonna start making my own decisions.
The chief chooser of cheese.
Yes, please.
So much power. Get your next Runza sandwich made to order. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Score update to pass along to you. Maywood Hay Center now trails after 3. They were up 23-18 at half. Now trailing at 37-31 going into the fourth quarter. Danny Johnson passing along them scores from Maywood. They're playing in Maywood tonight. Got to thank her and Emily Workmaster. They've been sending scores all season long. and appreciate them doing that. So 43-27, Trojans by 16, and Kevin, they're finally starting to settle down and play some basketball.
And it's nice to see they've got, they're. If somebody's not having a great night doing one thing, they should share the wealth, and they're doing a good job of that.
Sainer up the floor to Sensel, over to Maxey. He's going to drive in against Pauly. Turns, kicks it back out to Sainer. Now it's to Home, wide open three. Short off the front of the rim, rebound to Allmeyer. Allmeyer and Webb on a 2-on-2 break, and then Allmeyer dribbles off his foot, trying to go in. And he just told Maverick, he said, you were getting the ball. And he dribbled off his foot instead. Sainer to Mortimer. Kicks it back over to Home. Home, quick it up the floor, gets it to Sensel. Sensel, back to Home. Now Sainer on the right wing. Skip pass inside to Maxey. At the elbow, back up top. Sensel thought about the three, doesn't take it. Off to Sainer. Sainer down the corner. Mortimer wide open three. Can't get the shot to go. Ruggles pulls down the rebound. Ruggles been pretty quiet tonight, but he hasn't needed to make a lot of noise. Ruggles kicks it out to Allmeyer. Skip pass back up top to Rayburn. Rayburn down the side. Drives inside. His floater won't go. Sean Pauly had the rebound, lost it. Allmeyer picks it up. Little floater in the middle of the lane. Short air ball. Rebound comes down to Mortimer. Now out to Home. Home skips it out to Sainer. Sainer looking inside. Maxey's got it down the corner. Mortimer back up to Sainer on the wing. Back up top, Sensel. Back to Sainer on the wing. Skip pass back out to Home. Inside it goes Maxey. Double team. We're going to have a foul, I think, on Ruggles. Ruggles picks up his first foul tonight. Just the Trojans' third foul overall tonight. Webb will take a seat. Braxton Mitchell checks in. They get it in. Sensel for three out of the corner. Air ball. Rebound Rayburn.
Oh, got her.
Almost lost it, but kicks it out to Ruggles. Ruggles bringing it up for the Trojans. Top of the key. Right side it goes to Allmeyer. Allmeyer drives. Oh, nice pass inside to Sean Pauly. And Pauly gets his first basket of the night.
Nice.
And you're right. Allmeyer has decided to be the assist man tonight. Those are some nice passes he's dishing off. Up the floor it comes. Here's Sensel on the right wing. Back out to Mortimer. Mortimer's going to drive. Gets to the elbow. Throws it away. Tried to throw it to Sainer. Threw it behind him. 45-27. Trojans lead it. 1:49 left in the third. Ruggles to Allmeyer. He'll take the three. Trying to get on something here tonight. Can't get it. Maxey with the rebound. Kicks it out to Mortimer. Now over to Home. Home up the floor. Looking for Sainer. Sainer in the corner. Back up to Home. Comes top of the key. This is Sensel with it. Sensel threw it to Sainer, but throws it in the stands instead. And that's two passes thrown behind Sainer here. Trojans will sub in Gavin Gunderson. Allmeyer will take a seat. Also in is Tegan Fitzpatrick for the Sailors for the first time tonight. And Sensel will take a seat for the Sailors. Ruggles off to Rayburn. Back to Ruggles. Top side right. He's going to drive inside. Goes down the lane. Misses the shot. Sean Pauly pulls down the rebound. Puts it up and got it. Sean Pauly with four. I don't know how he got that to go, but it's in. It all says the same in the stat book. Here's Maxey with it. Back out to Home. He's going to try to drive. Gets inside. Kicks it out to Mortimer. Mortimer drives middle of the lane. Shots up. Won't go. Rebound Gunderson. Gunderson out to Ruggles. Ruggles cooked up the floor to Rayburn. Rayburn drives inside. He's going to be fouled. And he'll go to the line to shoot two.
Sponsors tonight: Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley K's Coffee Shop, MNB Bank, Copperidge Seeds, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Hogemeyer Seeds, Troy Wiestat, Hitch and Hay Public Transit, First Central Bank, Doyle Auto Repair, Community Hospital, Community Rehab and Fitness, Caleb's Custom Farming, Grinding Truck and Trailer, and Amateurs Bar and Grill. Thank you.
Rayburn hit both free throws. He's got 16 now for the Trojans. Came in at 63% tonight, 22 of 35, and he hit both of those.
He's finding a nice mix in his game.
Yes, he is.
He really is. He's good off the dribble, and he's making some threes.
Mortimer back up top to Maxey. He's going to try to drive. Pauly guarding him. Trojans went to a man-to-man now as Jake Rasmussen's into the ball game for the Trojans now, too. Braxton Mitchell also in. The only starter out there right now is Ruggles. Travis trying to save a little bit of legs. Holm drives inside, falls to the floor. It's going to be a jump ball to belong to the Trojans. We're going to have a timeout first by the Sailors. 49-27, 19 seconds left in the third. Trojans are up. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102 on KZMC.
Looking for that great course with lush fairways and fast, pure rolling greens? Looking for that course whose price doesn't break your pocketbook? Well, look no further than Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge. Tough enough to challenge the best golfers and easy enough to bring the whole family. A great golf course and a great price. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page and website for upcoming tournaments and other events. Call the clubhouse for more information at 308-697-4768. Your jewel of the Southwest. Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Thorpe, Kevin Martin back here with you live from Cambridge. The Trojans lead at 49-30 as we start the fourth quarter. And it'll be Trojan basketball here to start the fourth. Maverick Webb to inbound it. Gets it into Allmeyer. Allmeyer back to Webb here on the left side. Going to dribble in, kicks it back out to Allmeyer. Allmeyer driving. Going to put a floater up out of the middle of the lane. Can't get it to go. He's been ice cold tonight. Miller with a great rebound. Back out to Webb. Now to Allmeyer. Down to Gunderson. Back out to Allmeyer. Drives. Kicks it back out. Wide open three for Maverick Webb. Can't get it to go. Miller with the rebound. Thrown away by Mitchell, his own teammate. Here's Gunderson for three. Oh. Won't go. Rebound tipped around. Allmeyer has it. Loses it out of bounds, and it's going to be
good effort.
They're going to say Sutherland basketball. Allmeyer said it was knocked out of my hand, sir. That's what I'm saying, he said. He's a good kid. I'm sure that's what he said. Here's a steal by Braxton Mitchell. Mitchell bringing it up the floor. Left side it comes to Webb. Webb back out to Gunderson. Now to Allmeyer. Allmeyer to Gunderson. Back up to Webb. Brings it back up top to Allmeyer. Back to Webb. Webb's going to try to drive. Gets inside. Puts a shot up. Can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to Mortimer. Trojans ice cold here to start the fourth quarter. Holm. Up the floor it comes. This is number 4, Fitzpatrick. Off to Mortimer. Back up top to Holm. Holm gets it back to Fitzpatrick here on the right wing. Back inside. Maxey. Down low. Sainer. Turnaround jumpers up and in. Sainer's got 11. He leads the Sailors right now. First Sailor to double figures. Mortimer's got 9. Webb down the lane. Puts it up and in. Maverick Webb with 15. Here's Mortimer with it. Skip pass over to Holm. Holm back to Mortimer. Left side. Gets it back over to Holm. Holm back to Maxey here on the right wing. Up top to Holm. Left side it goes Mortimer. Mortimer loses the ball. It's on the floor, and we're going to have a foul on Allmeyer. Allmeyer's first of the ball game.
I'm going to guess he's about done. Here comes some starters again.
Ruggles and Rayburn check back in. Gunderson, Mitchell go to the bench. Yeah, I was kind of like you. I kind of thought maybe we'd see a lot more sub coming in here, especially after Rasmussen came in early. Sainer down low to Maxey. Back up top to Sainer. Inside it goes to Mortimer. Back out to Holm. Just inside the three-point line. He buries it. Holm with 8. Probably the ugliest shot we've seen all year, but it's working.
It's kind of abrupt.
He makes it. That's all that matters. Here's Allmeyer driving in. Nice pass inside to Miller. Again, it's the third time he's drove the baseline and found somebody wide open. It's Braden Miller with it this time. He's got 4. Up the floor comes Fitzpatrick for the Sailors. Back off to Mortimer. Up top, Holm. Holm working up top. Stolen away by Allmeyer. Goes it down to Webb. Webb had Ruggles streaking, didn't see him. Now gets it off to him and loses the ball. Ruggles off the glass. Can't get it to go. Rebound comes down. Rayburn has it. He has it knocked away by Sainer to be Trojan basketball. In comes Sensel. Holm will go to the bench for the Sailors. Webb to inbound it for the Trojans. Underneath their own basket. Box set. Webb gets it into Rayburn. Up top, left side, high over to Allmeyer. Allmeyer's going to hand it off to Ruggles. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Gets it down to Allmeyer in the corner, and they're leaving him wide open now, and he didn't take it. Allmeyer back out to Ruggles. He'll drive. Gets inside. Kicks it back out to Webb. Webb drives. Kicks it back out to Ruggles. Ruggles down the lane, going to fight for it, can't get the shot to go, gets his own rebound. Fights over Maxey, and he's going to be fouled. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Maxey's going to pick up his 4th. I think all the Trojans kind of get a little frustrated. They're having some trouble getting some shots to go here in this fourth quarter, Kevin.
It's kind of been a streaky game scoring-wise.
And Ruggles hits his first free throw. 3 points for him now. He averages 11.1 on the season. Misses the second free throw, and the Sailors lose it. And it's picked up by Webb. Webb throws it right in the hands of Fitzpatrick, though, as he slid across the floor. Here's Sainer with it on the right wing. Back up top, Mortimer. Back to Sainer. Sainer taking the 3 over the top. Allmeyer buries it. Wow, he had a hand right in his face. And he's 14 points now for Sainer.
He's had a good game.
Webb up top, kicks it off to Ruggles. Down to Rayburn. Rayburn working against Sainer. Skip pass back up top to Webb. He's driving down the lane, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Wide open 3. Can he finally get one? No.
Not
Rebound. Braden Miller. Oh, they're going to say off Sainer.
Brady Allmeyer doesn't have 1, does he?
No, he does not have a 3 all night.
Wow.
Throw it in the backcourt, and Webb's going to run it down. 4:10 left in the game. Trojans are up by 17. Ruggles back to Webb, down the corner. Allmeyer just about lost it. Drives inside, throws it for Miller, but threw it over the top of him and out of bounds. Right look. A little too high on the pass, a little too high. Sainer leading the Sailors in scoring with 14 tonight. Goes it up and stolen away by Allmeyer. Allmeyer down the lane. Right-handed layup won't go. Rebound Rayburn. Turn around, can't get the shot to go, but he's fouled. Foul is on Fitzpatrick. And Rayburn hits the free throw. 17 for Hodge Rayburn.
Another good game. Another really good game.
And Rayburn misses that free throw. So he stays at 17. His career high is 22. He had that against Maywood Hayes Center. Sensel up top. Finds Mortimer. Back to Sensel on the left wing. Head fake. Goes inside. Loses the ball. It's picked up by Webb. And tipped away. Miller down the floor. Finds Allmeyer. Allmeyer gets into the short corner. Shots up. And he got it. 14 for Allmeyer. 57-37. Trojans by 20. Gavin Gunderson, you're ready to check in, as is Braxton Mitchell for the Trojans and Sean Pauley. They go inside. Fitzpatrick back up top to Mortimer. Mortimer throws it to Fitzpatrick here on the wing. Fitzpatrick going to get double teamed down here in the corner. Webb knocks it away. Rayburn picks it up. Rayburn up the floor. Finds Ruggles. Ruggles on the right wing. Going to drive inside. Turns, kicks it back to Rayburn. Back up to Ruggles. Now off to Webb. Wide open three for Webb. Got it. Maverick Webb with 18 for the Trojans. He had a career high 21 the other night. He's got 18 tonight. Timeout on the floor. 2:47 left in the game. Trojans lead at 60-37. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hello, farmers. If you're interested in trying a biological product on your farm but aren't sure where to start or what product is right for you, give Caleb Nutt a call. Caleb is your local Myco Gold and Genesis Ag representative. With a diverse lineup of products that can be applied on the seed, in furrow, with starter fertilizer as well as foliar, you can be sure that they have a product that's right for you. To get started, call Caleb Nutt today. 308-367-6457. That's 308-367-6457.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
GMC, Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Trojans lead at 60-37 into the ballgame. Gavin Gunderson, Sean Pauley, and Braxton Mitchell. They are joined by Ruggles and Rayburn. The Sailors saw their starters out there. 2:40 left in the ballgame. Sailors have the ball coming left to right. Ben Harris, Jake Rasmussen will check in. And here's a steal by Rayburn. Rayburn going down the left side lane against Sinsel. He's fouled. He did not make the shot, but he will go to the free throw line to shoot two. The foul, I believe, is on Sinsel. Be his second.
Oh, he missed another free throw.
So Rayburn all of a sudden cold at the charity stripe, and he was hot earlier. Ben Harris has checked into the ball game. Ruggles went out. Rayburn hits the second free throw, and he'll come out of the ball game. 18 points. Him and Maverick Webb both with 18 here this evening for the Trojans.
18, 18, 14. Is that what we got?
Yep.
Yeah, that's nice.
Here's Holm off to Sainer. Sainer's got 14 of his own for the Sailors. Goes inside to Mortimer. Mortimer knocked away and is picked up by Sean Pauley. Sean Pauley out to Mitchell. Mitchell will bring it across the timeline. We got a timeout by the Trojans. Charlie Shoemaker, Kyle Johnson will check in to the ball game.
Sub timeout.
I did not see Kyle in the warm-ups tonight, so did not have him on my roster. I'll have to write him down. Johnson, a 6'4 sophomore. So Ben Harris will inbound it for the Trojans. It's Ben Harris, Jake Rasmussen, Kyle Johnson, Charlie Shoemaker, or Henry Shoemaker, excuse me, and Gavin Gunderson on the floor for the Trojans. Here's Shoemaker off to Harris. Harris gets to the free throw line, kicks it back out. Gunderson wide open three. Off the rim, won't go. Rebound, Maxey saves it into the hands of Gunderson. He's going to drive inside, puts the shot up, won't go. Harris with the rebound, loses it, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. Sainer knocked it away. So Shoemaker will inbound it for the Trojans. Box set for them underneath their own basket here on the near side. Shoemaker slaps it, tries to get into Johnson. Johnson working around, gets it back inside to Ben Harris. His shot's blocked by Maxey. And Holm picks up the loose ball. Quickly up the floor. He's going to go down the right side. Travel. And now the Sailors will clear their bench. Number 0, Easton Wood checking in the ball game. Fitzpatrick coming back in. Also number 22, Evan Krajewski. And number 12 checking in. That is Easton Dancer. Sutherland has 3 Eastons on the team. Easton Wood, Easton Smith, and Easton Dancer.
That's pretty crazy.
Number 24 checking in, Joseph Dilly.
Easton is not the most common of names.
No. Here is Rasmussen with it on the right wing. Back up top to Shoemaker. He'll come left side, Gunderson. Gunderson back over, and Rasmussen right behind Shoemaker. Luckily caught it. Ben Harris down the lane, puts a shot up, won't go. Rebound comes out. We got a foul here. I think it's going to be on Ben Harris. A little frustration after missing a shot. Harris picks up his first. Easton Wood going to bring it up the floor. Gets across the timeline. Kicks it off to number 4, Tegan Fitzpatrick. He gets it off to number 14, Xavier Gray. And here's a steal by Ben Harris. Harris up the floor to Gunderson. Gunderson down the right side lane. Nice pass inside to Rasmussen. Shot won't go. Gunderson gets the rebound, puts it up, got it. Gavin Gunderson with his first basket of the night. Trojans 63, 37 over the Sailors. 53 seconds left in the game. Easton Wood working up top against Shoemaker. Shot clock's at 25, game clock's at 44. And the pass down inside. This is number 24 with it, Joseph Dilly. Puts a shot up, won't go. Gunderson with the rebound. Gunderson looks around, has it blocked away, goes out of bounds. Trojans will keep possession. So we get it in. This is Shoemaker. 30 seconds left. Throws it off to Rasmussen, but Rasmussen wasn't looking into it to Coach Shepard instead. So the Sailors get the turnover, and they'll bring it up the floor. Wood kicks it off to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick driving down the left side, kicks it out to number 14, Gray. He'll take a shot, I guess.
A little off.
Coach said, I don't think that's what we wanted to do. and I think he's going to come out of the ball game, number 22, Evan Kudrowski's going to check in now for Xavier Gray. And Coach was I know you want to score, son, but one-handed lob pass into the strap isn't what we need. Rasmussen back to Shoemaker, top of the key. Down to 6, 5. Take the shot, Henry. Not going to. We're going to dribble this one out. 63-37. Trojans get the victory. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show. Coach Clay Shepard coming up to join us here during that. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union.
When you open your account with Midwest Liberty, you become a member and owner of the credit union. At Midwest Liberty, we believe in you. We are committed to giving you the best banking experience and have consistently great rates that improve your financial well-being. We have an unwavering dedication to do what's best for our members. We believe in sharing success, and as a not-for-profit credit union, we can give more back to our members and community. At Midwest Liberty, we're more than just a credit union. We're where you belong.
Reclaim your strength with Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Their goal is to be the best local experts in the field of rehab and fitness that delivers really good results. Everyone is welcome, valued, and cared for by Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Whether you're recovering from an injury, looking to improve your fitness, or wanting to reach new goals, they've got the perfect program. Let their skilled therapists and trainers create personalized plans to support your recovery and boost your fitness all in one place. Call now to schedule an appointment at 697-4211 or stop in to learn more. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness in downtown Cambridge.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work, just about anywhere, from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in Southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you along with Kevin Martin. We're live here in Cambridge, Dell Schoenfish Court, home of the Trojans, and they defeated the Sutherland Sailors tonight 63-37. to 37. This is your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show. We are locally owned and operated, here to serve Cambridge and the surrounding area. We have a passion for our patients and our community. We are continually innovating and evolving our therapy practices in order to give you the best individualized care. Make an appointment today by calling 308-697-4211. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, located in downtown Cambridge. Let's give you the stats real quick for the Trojans, or for the game. It's first for the Sailors. Tristan Maxey with 4 points. Ethan Holm with 8. Isaac Sinsel with 2. He was 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Jackson Sainer led the Sailors with 14 tonight. And Mason Mortimer had 9. He went 1 of 1 for the charity stripe. The Sailors go 1 of 3 on the night, just 33%. For the Trojans, Creighton Ruggles had 3. 4 for Sean Polly, 4 for Braden Miller, and 2 for Gavin Gunderson. 14 tonight for Brady Allmeyer, and Maverick Webb and Hodge Rayburn both had 18 for the Trojans. Ruggles went 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Allmeyer 2 of 3. Webb 1 of 3. And Rayburn 4 of 6 on the night. The Trojans go 8 of 14, 57%. Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. Well, we talked about it off the air a little bit, and we decided to go with Maverick Webb and Hodge Rayburn. But, I don't know. We don't want to have Brady Allmeyer in there.
Well,
just with his passing. I mean, the 14 points, we kind of expect that from him, but his passes tonight were awesome.
I'm really impressed with Brady right now because, you come off a game of 42 points, and guys start looking for shots, and he's not doing that. He's taking what they're giving him. Tonight, I don't know how many assists he had, but I'm going to guess it was close to double figures.
Yeah, it's got to be close to 10.
He's playing a complete game. He's playing off his other guys, so I'm impressed with him, too.
Yep, so we're going to go with 3 of them tonight. It'll be Brady Allmeyer, Maverick Webb, and Hodge Rayburn, all picking up players of the game tonight. Join good friends for good food at Amateurs Bar and Grill on the highway in Cambridge. The Trojans led it 13-5 after the first quarter, outscored the Sailors 16-10 in the second, until they hit 29-15. Going into the half. At the third quarter, it was all Trojans not all Trojans, but they outscored them 20-15 to take a 49-30 lead. Going into the fourth quarter, they would outscore the Sailors 14-7 in the fourth quarter to get the win, 63-37. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have Coach Clay Shepard with us right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location. Same kind and caring faces and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you, along with Kevin Martin. We're here at Cambridge as the Trojans pick up another win, 5 in a row now, as they defeat the Sailors 63-47. And as I said, I'm Trent Florin. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. And Coach, good win tonight, getting number 5 in a row. Played a good game against the Sailors tonight.
Yeah, we did. Offensively, they do some funky stuff on defense, and we knew that coming in. We had a plan. I don't know if it was the best plan, but we found a way to get our guys some shots in some spots where we could succeed. I thought we attacked the hoop really well. Attacked the hoop and made plays for others really well, which was great to see. It was one of those games where almost every shot was assisted, it seemed like. So that was really cool. Got a lot of guys in there, which is we haven't done that a ton this year, so that was pretty nice as well. Had 2 guys who played in their first varsity action tonight. So it was just a very kind of workmanlike effort tonight. It was never like we went on a big 25-0 run or anything like that, but we just kind of stayed the course. Got a little hectic on defense at times, but pretty much just kind of stayed doing what we were going to do. Kind of trusted trusted that it was all going to work out. If we had a high possession game here, our percentages were going to be better than theirs.
Yeah, it kind of took a little bit to get used to what they were doing defensively. They first they were packing it back in, then they flew out at you. So it was doing, like you said, some different things here and there. But the kids stayed with it. You scored double figures every quarter tonight.
Yeah, that's always nice. And the first was our lowest quarter, so like you said, kind of felt them out in the first quarter. I thought our defense was actually really solid in the first quarter, aside from 2 times where we fell for a shot fake. And those were their 2 buckets. But other than that, I thought we were a little more solid in the first quarter. After that, we got a little wild, and we started going for probably too many steals. Needed to stay home a little bit more. That kind of explains the second and third quarter where they got to double figures. But the other nice thing is, when your offense is going, it takes some of the pressure off your defense. You would like it to stay at a high level all the time. But sometimes when it does, kind of falter a little bit, it's nice to have, the offense going like it was and, build that 20-point lead going into the fourth and then, get those other guys in.
Hodge Rayburn, Maverick Webb both scored 18 tonight to lead you guys in scoring. But Brady Altmeyer also hit double figures. And one thing about Brady tonight, and Kevin and I were talking about this, he's just not, he scored 42 here a couple of games ago. And then he's not just sitting looking for shots now like some guys would. He's given whatever the defense has given him. He took some. He did take some threes tonight. Didn't make any, but man, his passing tonight. He had a lot of assists. He's got to be close to a triple-double with rebounds, points, and assists.
Yeah, he had a nice game. I thought he was creating really well. He probably does the best job on our team of looking for our post players when he drives. It's kind of a tricky pass to sneak it in there a lot of times when the help's coming over and there's a lot of hands. So he does a nice job of threading the needle on those. Our post did a really nice job of finishing those. Sean had 2, I think, both off of Brady's passes, and I think Braden Miller's both were off of Brady's passes as well. So they did a nice job of finishing those when they got them. I thought Mav and Hodge both played really nice again. Our kind of 4-headed monster has been really solid lately. You'll have one of the guys kind of have a little bit of an off night every once in a while, like Creighton did tonight, just with his finishing. I thought he played nice, with the creating and getting into the paint and making plays and rebounding. But we've had, nights where, Brady's had a little bit of an off night, Creighton's had an off night, Mav hasn't seen the ball go through the hoop, and the other 3 have really picked those guys up when that happens. It's so nice having those weapons that teams can't just, guard one guy. Brady scores 42. Teams might think, okay, it's time to run a box and one. And then the 2 games since then, Mav had 21 and then he had 18 tonight. Hodge has had 2 really nice games. Creighton kind of does his thing always. And so it's just nice to have those, 4 like real weapons, double-digit scoring type weapons out there at all, pretty much all times. And then, we feel like the other guys are coming along really well right now.
Yeah, and defensively didn't give up a lot of second, opportunities. It was pretty much one and done for the Sailors all night. Did a good job on the boards. Everybody, it was a collective effort. There was, 3 or 4 guys underneath the basket, getting the rebound every time a shot went up.
Yeah, and that's a big thing. When you watch warm-ups of this game, one side was kind of looking down on the other side, and they were 6'3", 6'3", 6'2", 6'1", and strong and physical. And I thought we did a nice job, even in our zone, of getting them boxed out, and then going and attacking it, which was nice. It just keyed our transition game when we were getting to that. When we could trust that, the other 4 guys were going to get it, we could contest the shot and then kind of take off. We got a couple of looks off of Brady doing that. And so it's just, a collective effort on the boards. We're not going to have, one guy go get 20 boards. We just need all 4 guys, then plus the guy who's contesting the shot a little bit to get back in there. And we did that pretty well tonight against a big team, like I said. We're going to be playing a team that looks a little more like us tomorrow night. But sometimes we struggle with those because we don't have that same, mindset of, we got to get them off the glass, and that's going to have to be something we're going to bring tomorrow night.
Yeah, Maxwell tomorrow afternoon, actually.
Tomorrow afternoon, yeah.
Well, the girls start at 3 o'clock, and then you guys will follow that, taking on the Maxwell Wildcats, a team that's been up and down. They did meet Maywood Hayes Center the other night. I don't know how I don't know if they had a game tonight. I'm not sure if
they played South Loop tonight.
That's right, they played South Loop, so it'll be interesting to see how that final score comes up. But talk to us about the Wildcats and how do you guys get them out with the W tomorrow?
Yeah, they're playing pretty good basketball right now. Obviously, the Maywood win was the one that kind of got everyone's attention. I watched quite a bit of their Arapahoe game the other night. They're scoring the ball really well. They're tough to stop. They got weapons. I kind of in the locker room a second ago compared Cole Hoffman to Houston Billiter. Kind of plays with that same style where he's just hunting threes every chance he gets. And then when you close out too hard, he'll drive past you and go make plays in the paint for his teammates. He's a really good player. He's playing at an all-conference level. Part of their early season struggles was that he missed a few games. But since he's been back, in the 7 games he's played, they've pretty much played pretty well in 6 of those 7, and so it's going to be a big test. If you look at the record, all of a sudden we're kind of the team who's on the side of, okay, our record's getting better, but we were that team where our record maybe didn't reflect how we were playing, early in the season, and I think Maxwell's one of those teams right now. If you take them lightly because of what their record says, you're going to be in trouble. They got weapons. They like I said, Huffman is kind of a builder type scorer, type creator for his team. Reyes on the wing is really athletic. When we played them this summer, he took it to the rim on us a couple times and had some high level finishes. And then Vega is one of those guys that every team needs, where kind of a bigger dude. But just does it all. Boards really well for his size. He'll step out and hit the occasional 3. He's going to, be solid, setting you screens, getting you open, and he's always going to play hard. And every kid that they put on the floor, Coach Byrne has done a really good job since he got there of just making sure they play hard every night. We're going to have to match that. Like you said, afternoon game, we're back up here at 10 for shoot-around, and we're on the road. So it's a quick turnaround for a pretty high-paced game tonight. We can't have tired legs. We got to go out there and make sure we're ready to go from the tip, because that's been a tough place for us to play since I've been here. So we got to make sure that we're ready to go. Handle our business with shoot around in the morning and be ready for tip off at 4:30 tomorrow.
Well, congratulations on the 5th win in a row. Let's go get number 6 tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do it.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard are going to take a quick break. We'll be back here with more high school basketball on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham, Kevin Martin back here with you for the final time tonight. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon, we have Taco John's pregame show will start approximately at 2:40 with tip-off for the girls at 3 o'clock. Kevin's not going to come tomorrow. He says,
I got to get healed up, man.
Can't battle this cold anymore out in the cold weather. So I don't blame you. We're going to head to North Platte tomorrow. Christmas party up there for Community First Bank, heading up there. And then we'll head over to Maxwell for the basketball game. Final scores once again tonight. The girls get the win over the Sailors 43-24. Amateur Bar and Grill players of the game were Mallory Springer and Brooklyn Holtz. And the boys win 63-37. And Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game, Brady Allmeyer, Maverick Webb, and Hodge Rayburn for the Trojans. Join good friends for good food at Amateurs Bar and Grill on the highway in Cambridge. We're going to wrap things up. Kevin, final thoughts on tonight's games?
Both teams are moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
That's all you want when, we're getting close to tournament time. And you got to start winning games, stringing some games together, and they're doing that.
Cambridge girls have won 2 in a row. The boys have won 5 in a row, looking for 3 and 6 tomorrow against Maxwell. Once again, tip-off time at 3 o'clock for the girls. Boys action will follow. We're going to wrap things up for all the folks at Hometown Family Radio. For Kevin Martin, my color guy, I'm Trent Florham saying thank you for listening to high school basketball here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Brad's mind is blown.
Just found out I can add any kind of cheese to my Runza sandwich. Swiss, American, pepper jack.
You're in charge of the cheese.
I'm my own man now.
The big cheese.
Gonna start making my own decisions.
The chief chooser of cheese.
Yes, please.
So much power. Get your next Runza sandwich